Look at all these vampires! What is this? He's stuck in a corner. This could be so big for us. 25's across the board. There's an Alpha Wolf. It's one shot. There's a player. Already very low health. Yes, inside. That player's going to die to the sunlight. I don't think we have to do very much more to finish this player.
He grabbed and dipped!
He's out! What a rat! Let's go! Look at his level!
Let's go!
Going up on the spot! He's level 20!
Oh my goodness, he clicked take all! And he hits the horse! No way! He gets him off the horse and he's leading him through the mobs. This could be huge if Bane gets away here. They are going to run into each other. Sky T's going to call for his teammate. And just like that, T-Sky shows up double wide in a lot of trouble now with those mobs on his back. The bombs popping off as well. He managed to learn the frostbite. We have 4 teams to tier 2!
Into the tournament!
And here comes the fight, let's go! Smoke immediately mounting up on the horse. Slinky managing to steal the horse as well. Is he gonna sneak off? There's 2 players on the cliff. Everyone left. I agree with it, 100%.
The outplays, the PvPs, the strategies, and counter strategies are in effect now. Let it loose in the chat, guys. We are crushing this tournament. He left his gate open. Oh no, we should have went in. We could have jumped off the ledge. I need it all. I need everything. So here we're gonna have to kill the Immortal if we want to become the Immortal clan. The Immortal's at 20. We can only lose 8 more people. Let's go! Let's go! Your North American Open Day 2, Game 2 champion is Strange Religion! We got him! He's in the rat trap! There's nowhere to go! Let's go! Oh, here it comes. This is looking good for us. If you build on second tiers at the hilltop, what do you expect? Let's go! Everyone just died! Let's go! Quincy at 75. Got Chaos while he's coming at me left and right. There's no way to outplay this many people. Look at this! The Predict! A young god has entered the arena. Let's go! The absolute prediction. Can someone clip that? Good evening, vampires, and welcome to the finale of the $150 Merciless Chaotic Cash Cup. This is Tournament 6 in a summer-long series. We've got $3,000 on the line with new sponsors popping up left and right. SLS is looking into creating tournaments of their own, so we will go from community content to official content in hopefully the near future, along with gaining access to more admin tools such as a kill count board and a gear score tracker. We've seen it on other servers, so we'll likely be seeing it on our own in just a little while. Now, I do have to take a very short break. I know I just started the stream. Unfortunately, my dad just called me, so I'm going to play this video advertising the tournament. Keep in mind, this is an old video, so this is for June 18th to 19th, but it still basically applies all the same rules to this tournament. You can find the IP in the Discord at discord.gg/Eclipse Gaming. I'm going to call my dad back really fast, guys, and I'll be back as soon as I can. This is going to be the June 18th to the 19th Merciless Solos Chaotic Cash Cup. The prizes are $50 for the Soul of Solaris and $25 for the Winged Horror and the Soul of the Behemoth. This is going to be a very intense tournament with some insane rules. This is only for competitive players and those looking to make a name for themselves and zero out the competition. All ultimates will be unlocked off of spawn, so you're going to be seeing Arctic Leaps and Fallen Angels all the way across Farbane Woods and Varderon. Alpha Wolf isn't going to stand a chance. Now, there's only a 15-minute PvP protection timer, so you're going to have to make a snap decision on getting that base down or trying to go for Keeley or Clive. We will have golems announced in the server, but they won't be shown on the map. You only have one castle heart. This is a solo cash cup. The most important part of this tournament is that you can destroy someone's castle heart for free. You must protect your castle heart at all costs or be eliminated. The harvesting rate will be 1x for day 1, and at server open, the siege window will be available for the first 4 hours. That means you're going to have players trying to get explosive boxes to burst through your wood walls and break your heart, eliminating you from the tournament. Your base must be tactical because the territory per tier is going to be 30, 40, and 50, finally ending 60 at max. So you're going to have very small tactical castles. Make sure you're not building near cliffs. If players get into your base, they're going to be killing your heart for free. On day 2, this is a 2-day tournament, the harvesting rates will be double in order to make sure you get stone bricks and scourge stones so you can get some golems going in order to siege. Now, this other rule is very chaotic and important. The servant conversion time is 0. You will instantly convert NPCs into servants, and you can have 1, 2, 3, and at final tier 4 servants. At the end of day 2, we will have a 2-hour siege window where all players will be sieging each other, trying to gain control of the unique souls and win this tournament. Having a unique soul shard in your base at the end of Sunday night's 2-hour siege window will guarantee you part of the $100 cash prize pool for this 2-day chaotic tournament. Can't wait to see you all there. The details are going to be below the YouTube video in the show more section. We've got the Discord at discord.gg/eclipsegaming with all the rules and breakdowns. I'll see you for the next V-Rising video and tournament series. This is Tournament 5 in a summer-long Cash Cup competitive scene. Thank you all for tuning in, and have a good one. All right, I am back and having a great time. Thank you all for joining me. We are hanging out tonight, getting ready to dive into some sieges. Absolutely relaxing. We are having a late start today because my family is in town. They came out to Shelter Island in San Diego, so got together with the family and I had a long meeting with my editor to discuss content and the future plans and things of that nature. So we will be putting out a bunch of videos today, actually. Now, I think when I left off last night, I did play off stream, guys. I played off stream for about 4 hours, and we managed to do a heck of a lot. We got in a bunch of fights, and all of that will be going up on YouTube in the near future. We had a wonderful 1 versus 1 versus 1 times 6 out in Farbane Woods. It was absolute insanity. Had some massive fights at Octavian, and it looks to me like we're ready to get back out there and make some big plays. So in order to get my siege golems going, we're going to want to be siege ready, right? The server has 5 hours left on it, and I'm going to want to siege somebody. So the goals for today are to get into Dawnthorn full, just like last tournament, to kill another player to get our sanguine weapon, and to get 2 to 5 siege golems. So in order to do that, we need to kill Christina the priestess, and we have to kill Leandra to get a better necklace, right? That'll bring us up to 15 or 18. And that's really all we need. I would like to make the Eye of Twilight as well. So we would need some gold bars for that and to kill Raziel. So we're going to just get all of that done, hopefully, as soon as possible. So I'm going to leave these gems here. We also have an entirely backup set ready to go of Holofang. So we're just in a really, really good spot on the server at the moment. We have also a ton of cotton thread. We can make a whole nother set of Holofang as well. So most of this stuff, I believe, can be teleported. So I think what we're going to do here is probably take the horse west and then teleport up to... I don't even know if you need to teleport, really. It's such a short distance on a horse to even move that far. Unfortunately, I did not put water on my horse last night, so my horse actually does appear to be dead, which is unfortunate. Also, where's my servant? Kofin, if you're in the chat, I do have... you, there you are, man. Kofin, you are ready to go. You were actually level 60 last night, but I took your gear set out and lost it. We do have we had one big death yesterday to Backdoor, also known as Trapula. So props to Trapula. He did kill me outside of Octavian last night, and then I managed to kill, I believe, Diablo outside of Octavian to get my setback. So you just have a lot of players making huge plays. Also, our ring is getting pretty low here. Let's take a look. 34. We actually cannot leave with that at 34. That is terrible. That'll definitely break in the very near future. Everything else looks pretty good gear-wise, though. Thank you for all the tips, the likes, and the love, as always, guys. Someone suggested, I believe in our YouTube comment section, to always check the gear before we go out. And I think you all have noticed that in this tournament, we have made some very large improvements. We're getting better and better, and we're feeling great. So we need a couple grave dust here and some gem dust. Look at that. I know exactly where stuff is at. It is magnificent. We already have a fair bit of jewelry. That's going to be 1 golden ingot. After we kill, I believe Raziel is who we need. So let's see. It is actually going to take a little while on foot to travel that distance, so we will actually teleport. If I had a horse, I probably wouldn't teleport, just in case we could run into some good PvP. Now, we are going to be dodging PvP for the most part over the next 2 hours. We need to be getting siege ready. So in order to do that, we need a small bit of iron for the Iron Throne. Then we need some golden jewelry for the Eye of Twilight, I believe, and Scourge Stones for golems. And we're going to be coming all the way up tonight, trying to siege. We might even make a crazy high-risk, high-reward play and move our base on top of someone else's base that we plan on sieging. That way, just like last weekend, we saw a player who was level 24 or something grab someone's soul shard and just place it in their base directly next door. That is the rat strats that we're looking for, and just like you all mentioned yesterday, there can only be 1 rat in the slums. Here we've got Medi's base. Medi is actually the player we won versus 6 yesterday. So let's take a look at his base. It does look like it's decaying. Someone already appears to have broken in, so most of his stuff, if not all of it, will likely already be gone. He even had T3. That is crazy. All this stuff's probably going to be robbed. Yeah, Medi is probably a European player, so they probably just let all their stuff go, to be honest. Yeah, this wall over here is broken as well. Yeah, just not a lot left. Look how organized his base is, though. This is the kind of base that I would like to eventually get up to having. I doubt we need 1,000 grass, but we'll take a little peek anyway. It's actually a set of Night Stalker, nothing crazy, but that would be enough for a player to have a little come up. Nah, that's probably going to be it, guys. So we'll just go ahead and bounce. I'm sure all the best stuff is already taken. All of this stuff, stackable. All of this stuff can be teleported. So we'll go ahead and hit up that teleporter that we used to have marked. And we'll teleport. I think this will be actually the first time this entire tournament that we've used a waygate to travel to another waygate. I would also like to add that into our repertoire, right? I would like to be waygating more often instead of always going out. And as a lot of you also mentioned, thank you once again, that a lot of times we leave base with too much inventory and we are unable to pick up people's gear when we kill them, right? And so I would like to start leaving a lot more stuff inside the castle and be a bit more organized. And then we could just use the waygates more often. You know what? I'm actually glad that we just got into combat, because I thought we had slashers on, but we actually had our iron axes on. So for PvE, we probably will be using the iron axes. But for PvP, well, okay, we're going to be horse lording bosses with the axes because it's just going to give us more of a level boost and more damage. But for actual PvE, we're probably always going to be using the slashers. They're just so easy to maintain health integrity and always stay full. The iframe on the Q and the invisibility on the E makes it very easy to fight monster packs. So we want Christina, so we're just going to have to wander the roads here looking for her. It probably would have been a good idea to track her as well, but as always, my first 30 minutes of tournament play, we're usually wiping off the rust and coming back out and hanging out. Please join the giveaway at top 3 today. We are going to be giving away another copy of V Rising or a DLC. Here's Havoc Predator's base. So he actually moved his base location from yesterday. We were going to siege him yesterday. That is going to be garlic stacks up there, so we're going to skip that. Thank you for the follows, as always, and the subs yesterday was massive. 16 subscriptions yesterday and 6 gifted. You guys are literal heroes of my community. Thank you so much for supporting our dream and making these tournaments a reality. I've already got my tea set up and my water, so we won't have to take that many breaks today at all. And with only 5 hours left of the tournament, we really have to capitalize on our time left. So we're going to grab a horse as soon as we can. There's a horse in the middle of the road. Here comes Christina. Such luck. I really love to see that. All right, we'll kill the ads first.
I will do as the light demands me. Show you discipline is my conviction. Shining blessings.
How do I stop that? Oh, you can in-cap her when she's in that. All right. So we can easily stop that, even with the slashers. Alright, we gotta be careful here. We do not want to lose this set, especially this early into the tournament, so we gotta maintain some level of health integrity. Probably even pull Christina off the road here would be a good play for us. Oof, she is very strong. Even at level 44, she is strong as can be. I think we reset this fight. That way her ads will be gone, right? Because we'll have already killed the ads. Unfortunately, we're going to pick up 1 or 2 stacks of garlic here. And we don't have F-bears, so we actually cannot drop these stacks. Also, I need to be careful of our blood level. So we need to eat something really fast, and then we will reset the fight and get her again. I wasn't really ready for that. We probably need to get on something that can stun her more often as well. Trying to think what has stuns. Oh, we wanted to eat that wolf. Alright, we also want to fight her with the axes. We can in-cap her with the E, which will stun her and stop her from healing. I think first we go for a small heal. And then we catch her on the other side of the road. We want to make some big plays here. Gas Analyzer with the instant subscription. Thank you, Gas. That is massive. You are a literal legend and hero. I appreciate you greatly. Here is something. Here's a deer. Hopefully we don't one-shot it. Oh, no, we one-shot it. Alright, well, we dropped the garlic stacks pretty fast. We do have the cape on. That's going to allow us to do that. We need to eat something very quickly, though, else we're going to take massive damage. Here's another deer. Let's go ahead and take off our weapons. There we go. Feeling good. A little bit of a refill here at the start of the stream. We're going to pull the axes out. Already just doing immense damage with the axes. Oh, didn't have the counter up. We needed to save the end cap there for this moment right here exactly. Oh, another pat. This is getting challenging. Come to me, Christina. My God, her healing is intense.
This is my conviction.
Oh, I missed the end cap, but I think we might actually be able to damage through her heal with the axes. Oh my God. Alright, Shining Blessings is when we got to get her with the E.
Shining blessings. This is my conviction. I will show you discipline.
Dodging the conviction.
This is my conviction. This is my conviction. I will show you discipline.
Holy heck, that boss is challenging. I think the mace on that boss is the play. I've used the iron mace against her before, and the end cap just slams her so far out of the heal. So I actually have a mace in my bank. I wish we'd brought that. We will have to use that next time for Christina. That was a very long and challenging fight, and if another player had come along, I definitely think we would have been an easy target there. Very low health. We also were using the axes, so it would have been challenging for us to stealth and to escape. Calamity, thank you so much. These tournaments are bad ace. Yeah, we're loving it. There are some seriously competitive players out here, and after yesterday, after we got off stream, there were fights all the way across the board. We had multiple players. I'm talking 6 players all showing up in Farbane slums right here. We had 6 people and doing a battle royale. We had multiple people dying. The sun came out. People were burning to death. It was wild. I actually came back to that spot after I died the first time with my level 55 set just so I could try to kill the players and pick up the scraps. And we did end up getting a lot of iron and just some beautiful plays. And so we got Christina. Now we would need... Let me think about this. We want to get a Scourge Stone potion. We already have the Scourge Stone and the Holy Blossoms, the Morning Lilies, right? So we've got everything we need to make our Scourge Stone potion so we can fight Raziel and Azrael, so we can get our golden jewelry turned into golden ingots. So what we're going to do now is fight Leandra so we can get a higher level amulet. And then I believe we take the potion and we fight Raziel and instantly Azrael after over in Silverlight. And then we're going to be on the way up. So this is going to be a bit of a PvE experience here at the start of the stream just to make up for lost time from not playing the first 6 hours of the tournament. Normally my family doesn't come down to San Diego on Sundays, but today was the exception, and you know I love to see them, so it was worth it. It was worth missing a bit of the tournament. And we're going to do some very hardcore catching up right now. Hopefully we get lucky and we hear someone fighting Octavian and we pick up a kill there. I killed 2 or 3 players at Octavian last night, and I died once as well. So everyone is trading sets. And of course, the Cursed Forest and Silverlight are the deadliest areas in the game. Excuse me, the monsters do so much damage. You do not want to be stunned in either of those locations. Unfortunately, with this many monsters here, it's very hard to get up to Leandra without pulling a ton of monsters, so we are going to have to kind of step back and try to take some of these monsters on. Doing a pretty good job right now. We're maintaining here. Gonna block that. Spacebar away. We're doing a great job here. Pick him up. Oh, he's so close. He's 1. Go ahead and get through the commander to finish this off. That is going to be a very easy spot to fight the commander now, I believe. Nope, missed the counter. Probably not the best spot for us to be. That I was actually very lucky that we didn't die there.
Madness and stupidity.
Here comes the spin. We got to counter that. Very unique spot to fight him. To be honest, I would like Angel here. Can't see though. Making a mistake. We have to spacebar that. Unfortunately, I missed the spacebar. We're going to try to salve our way through this. Let's see. It should be unholy with the Angel. Getting pulled. That's going to be okay. Let's get that Angel down here to help us. That's going to be a lot of boss damage. Here we go. Just doing some good PvP right now. Excellent spin. We weren't prepared for that at all. We are getting stomped in PvE today. We have to be very, very careful here at the end of the tournament. I'm sure there's a lot of players who are trying to catch up at the end. That is the commander being 1. Picking him up with a counter of all things. Alright, that's pretty big. Now we're going to Horse Lord Leandra down. We're making our way up. That would have been a beautiful time for us to pick up the General's Reaper. That would have been incredible. Not ever sober. You already know, man. The catchphrase. We're doing all the things all the time. And today we are prepping for sieges. Just crushing on some skeletons right now. We are such a good level for the rest of this tournament. I think we can kill Raziel and Azrael with just what we have. But after killing Leandra, we will be able to get into a Scourge Stone Pendant. So that's gonna, there's a Misty Necklace actually, so that would add 6. We would be at 56 here for the end of the tournament. Getting better with this axe. It has been a long time since I used the axe as a main weapon. The slashers are just so much fun. But unfortunately, because our eye level is boosted right now with the axes, we are going to have to roll with that for probably the rest of the tournament, unless we actually pick up a Sanguine from somebody. And I know it's pronounced Sanguine and not Sanguine. Someone mentioned that in the comments. I just think Sanguine sounds cooler. So we're going to rock that. Now, we're not going to be fighting Leandra on foot at all, guys. This is a very challenging fight on foot. And it's just not worth our health integrity to do it. So we're going to reset Leandra here, get our health back, and restack the salves. We've already gone through 7 salves since we've been out here, actually, so we got to be careful. But so far, so good. If we get Christina, Leandra, Raziel, and Azrael all within the first hour, we're going to be ready to go to make some Siege Golems and to build a Mist Signet Necklace, or whatever it is we just picked up. The Misty Necklace will be looking good. I know there's players that are level 75 on the map. We saw it in global chat earlier when I was just hanging out waiting. So here we go. This is going to be a Horse Lording Leandra. She is by far one of the easiest bosses in the game to Horse Lord. You can just dodge all adds, and she basically has no abilities at all. Here comes a threesome. Gotta be careful of that one, though. That one's got a little range to it, so you just gotta dodge a little bit further out than you normally would. Here comes the... Oh, no, no. Thought that was the threesome again. Here it comes. We might get hit by this one. Oof, that was close. Woohoo! I am getting good at this one. So here we go. We got a little blind action going on. Very easy to dodge the ads here as long as you don't get stuck on urns. If you're stuck on urns, you could easily get exploded to death. Bringing this fight to a close very quickly. This is looking like a no-hit on Leandra as well. Unfortunately, the axes have a very, very short range. I almost want to swap to the slashers just so we have more of a little bit of a ranged attack. I've also noticed a lot of players that use the iron slashers on the horseback do seem to get an extended range attack on you no matter what other weapon you have. I think if I had to guess range-wise, it seems like it would be slashers and then spear, which is kind of weird because slashers seems like it would have the least amount of range, considering how small the weapon is and how it kind of cosmetically goes up your arm. Here comes the 3. We might get hit by this. Very, very close. Leandra is 1. Actually, she looks like she's 2 here. She's going to knock us off, so it's not going to be a no-hit, but it's going to be very easy to close this fight out. And that is Leandra. 2 bosses down. In just a few minutes, we're feeling good and making some plays here at the start of the final day of the tournament. There's some golden jewelry as well. Couple chests we could probably get some Scourge Stone out of. We do need Scourge Stone in order to make the Siege Golems. But with this, we're probably going to, I don't know, I really want to head home, right? It would be a pro progression to go home, but I'm also all the way out here, kind of in the middle of nowhere away from the base. So I sort of want to just go ahead and proceed into Cursed Forest. We're picking up a lot of skeletons here where this is getting dangerous. We're going to pull off and try to reset, let them get a little bit of health back, and go ahead and salve up ourselves as well. This is a good spot to get away from players, though. There's a lot of ledges here. Let's get some of these ads out of the way so we can focus on these bosses. Just taking so much damage right there. I think we have to full reset here just to play it safe. Yeah, we'll go ahead and full reset this. Go through our last salve, and because we don't have salves either, we probably do want to go home. So even though I want to stay out and I want to make some Cursed Forest plays to start getting us into our Dawnthorn set and get a bunch more Scourge Stone, I think we're just going to have to head home on this one. Also, our blood's getting low, and this is a challenging place to get blood back. We do have a couple of hearts, though, that we'll put on the hotbar just in case. If we manage to bring home about 8 Scourge Stone, I think we'll have enough to start the first Siege Golem at least, so that'll be great. We're going to go ahead and go through some hearts. The Reaper would be so powerful here against the undead, but unfortunately we do not have a Reaper. And I'm also out of iron, so we need to make the Castle Throne to progress the Throne of Command quest, because we are going to be looking to get the Eye of Twilight down. More than likely, whoever has a soul, I will be building a siege base next to that player. There's one down. Oh, we pulled another one on accident, actually. That's not good. Both of these are low, though. A lot of these ads are about to go away. I can't believe that missed. Actually going to pull the angel out here to help us just a little bit more. These skeletons are tough, even at this level. I almost want to swap to slashers. I think we would take significantly less damage with the slashers. Alright, let's pull off. Hopefully this rat is not a player. Going for another little reset. We might have to actually dive into some Unsullied Hearts here. I kind of want to take the 3 item level loss for the slashers to come out. I'm not that comfortable with the axe in PvE other than for bosses. It's such a devastating PvP weapon, especially if you get them at the arc of the curve and hit them with the end cap. Doyle with the subscription as well. Oh, Doyle, thank you from the future. That is huge. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We can only have a couple of rats in the slums, everyone. And this tournament, we plan on being the only one at the end. We're going to be trying to pick up someone else's soul shard here at the end of the tournament and ferrying it into our little baby base that we're going to be building outside of their homes. Hopefully we're able to pick one up and get top 3 this tournament. That is the plan. Getting the end cap. Alright, picking this one up. So it was mostly just this first pull where we got 3 or 4 of the necromancers that made this very challenging to pull. Alright, stayed on that one a lot better. There we go. That's how you do it with these axes. There we go. Absolutely feeling a lot better about that run. Alright, so let us head home. We're going to eat 1 Unsullied Heart. And we did manage to actually kill Tristan last night. So we've got the blood. There's 2 more Scourge Stone. So we have 6. Oof, I almost want to make one. Did we get this chest over here? I almost want to make one more little play into Cursed Forest. We only need a couple Scourge Stone. Very slow horse, though. It's going to make it very challenging for us to escape if we get into PvP. But the Cursed Forest is going to have an immense amount of Scourge Stone. We're going to need 2 for the potion in order to fight Raziel. And probably 2 more to fight Azrael, although I cannot remember if Azrael over in Brighthaven takes more holy than just the resistance potion. We might actually need the flask for that one. Here's a bishop one-shot. Maybe we get lucky here and that drops 2 Scourge Stone as well. Probably need to pick up some blood. Nah, not going to get any Scourge Stone off that. But we are going to drink one of these. So what we got? All these are 19, so it doesn't matter which one we choose. We don't want to hit him with the Chaos Volley. That'll probably kill him. There we go, picking that up as well. If we move bases, we're also going to need enough copper to really dive into all 4 servants. We're going to want to use our base and our servants as a platform to siege somebody, and that is going to be incredible. We saw that for the first time during the Duos Cash Cup when Mous and Bunda set their base up directly across from a team that had all of 3 souls, or 2 of the 3 souls, excuse me, and they used their servants to protect their siege golems and kill the enemy players. It was beautiful to watch. I'm going to take a peep over here at Wilford. There's a player. That's Hypa, who is a skull, and we want to take this fight, guys. I know our inventory is full, but Hypa here, beautiful in cap. We're actually in trouble on this one. He looks like he's going to pull off. That is the good spot for us to take the fight because we're a slashers player, and we've seen the power of the werewolves. This would be a really, really good spot for us to take a fight. We do need to get rid of werewolf, and we are going to be using Frost Vortex for the remainder of this tournament. Using the 6-second chill is going to stop players from escaping if used correctly. Now Hypa is on the way out, and he is using axes. More than likely, he's just looted some ancient villages, so he's going to want to escape with his loot. So this is definitely very, very high risk for us, but we do have a backup set. And overall, our inventory is not that stacked. We do have some stuff. Unfortunately, I don't know Hypa's base location, so we're just going to have to assume that player has escaped. And with an 8.6 horse, there's really no way we can chase anybody. Look at how slow this is. This is like driving the Tesla on auto, and you can't go above the speed limit. It just won't let you. Alright, let's see what we can come across here. I need just a few Scourge Stone to get the first Siege Golem cooking. And of course we want to find materials to make Dawnthorn. Also, we're probably going to have to drop some things. That's a lot of planks. We'll just drop all the wood, a couple of this, little of that. Just to make some space in case we do come across someone's gear or something that's worth looting.
Madness and stupidity.
So here we go to the first ancient village. These are going to be absolute PvP hotspots right now. Let's see, more than likely this is already going to be looted. It is not looted. I'm going to just pop my ults here, guys. We got to be very expedient here at the end of the tournament. Getting some ghost rooms. We don't really need that. We also don't need ghost crystals. Also, thank you whoever pointed out that these rats, these barrels and crates and whatnot actually drop the same materials as the chest pools, so we can actually get Scourge Stone and other mats just straight out of there. Getting a couple T2 gems. I don't really think we need that. Definitely don't think we're gonna have time to refine anything, so we'll just drop some of this other stuff. We are gonna need gem dust though for the. Sorry, one second. Let me pull this Banshee and try to solo this Banshee in a corner. We just pulled 2 Banshees, which is definitely not what we want. So we're probably gonna have to reset this one. I think that Banshee was actually shooting at someone else over there. Maybe it shot at the horse. There's some pristine leather, so these are T3 mats. We've got to be very careful. Also, that looks like our horse is definitely going to get ganked by the Banshee, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and drop this Night Stalker stuff as well, and some of this cosmetic stuff. Probably going to need some schematics, hopefully maybe to get us into a Merciless Hollow Fang piece before the end of the tournament. Also, we do actually have the rats to create some salves. So let's actually pick up some of that stuff we dropped if we can find it, right? This plant fiber and probably these bones we're picking up. That'll be a couple more salves, so that's actually wonderful. And then let's do a bit of looting. So grave dust, plant fiber, we don't really need any of that. No, I tried to counter that, but that's not going to be enough. Can't remember what Spectral Dust is for. You can tell it's been a while since I really dove that heavily into Tier 3. So I'm glad we're here now doing this. I think at this pace, we are going to be going into Silverlight pretty quick. Because we have 2x drops and harvest on today, it's going to be a very, very fast pickup into Dawnthorn. Doing a pretty good job right now. Great prediction on the skeletons. Incredible coding. Getting very unlucky with our Scourge Stone drops. Oh, we still have 6. There's some pristine though. We're going to need that. Obviously we need iron ore as well for the throne, so we're going to try to grab some of that. I'm actually glad we picked that up, else I probably would have forgotten. Let's drop this hammer. Let's just drop basically the whole bottom row of our inventory. Prison walls. I'm actually going to stop fighting the majority of these monsters, guys. We're just going to do some looting and try to escape. Because we have 2x loot on, these containers are going to have everything that we need to progress right now. There's the Scourge Stone, a couple more, and we're going to be set. There's some Ghost Yarn as well. Very, very dangerous to do what we're doing right now. We're asking for another player to come and stomp on us. Alright, that is one village fully looted. We're going to hit the other village and we're going to take the cave passage home. We've got 8 Scourge Stone. That's going to be a Siege Golem ready to go. I believe we have enough Scourge Stone at home to combine with that one. So many werewolves. Couple plant fibers. There's probably been a player here nearby. I also would assume that there's going to be quite a few players who are still needing sticks in order to get bat form. Let me move the map up a little bit. Alright, here we go. Feeling great, guys. This is incredible progress. We do not want to die here, though. We are absolutely the turtle in this tournament. Slow and Steady is hopefully going to win the race. I'm sure by now a player already has at least 1 soul, but we will get the Eye of Twilight crafted very quickly, and then we'll know for sure, and whoever has that soul is the player that we're going to be moving next to. I'm guessing the majority of players by now, especially the tier 3 soul players, are going to be living somewhere inside of Silverlight Hills. Just such a deadly spot to try to siege. As we saw last tournament, it took me about 15 minutes to walk across Silverlight because the Musketeers were just doing so much damage. That's also going to stop a lot of low-level players from coming to rat the sieges. Alright, here we go. We're in a good spot. Probably actually don't need to salve here. We're actually gaining health over time by just kind of hanging out. Gonna pick up the iron we need as well, so we don't have to go back to the iron mine. Unfortunately, here comes the Banshee. We might have to reset here or kill one Banshee. Now let's go ahead and reset this one. I love endgame though. Fighting in Silverlight and fighting in Cursed Forest is a lot of fun. There's just so many monsters and it's so dangerous. We are going to want to go home soon and get that necklace, right? So we're going to be taking this cave passage to, I believe, the top of Dunley, and then we'll be taking the middle cave passage in Dunley back home. Let's go ahead and turn into a rat. There's no way we're not going to run into a player sooner or later out here. The majority of players, as we saw Hypa leaving as well, are going to be farming here or Silverlight if they're going to be competitive. I also saw in Discord chat a lot of players are waiting now for the siege. They were farming since server came up. So the server has been up now for about 8 hours today. So you do have players who are going to be pretty farmed, ready to go. There we go. A bit more Scourge Stone. This is looking good for us. We definitely want to get a couple Siege Golems and our gear in order. Unfortunately, we're just pulling way too much stuff still. One more house to loot. We've got a decent amount of health, but we got to be careful. That's gonna be the end of us, guys. I'm not gonna lie. We're actually stuck right now. No. Ooh. Oh my God.
Madness.
Let me out.
Madness and stupidity.
Yahoo! Oh, that is a corner. This could be big bad. Madness and stupidity. Getting one shot. Getting such a low level. Here comes a spider as well. This could be very, very bad if another player comes up. This is where we fought Styx in the last tournament, and we were actually unable to defeat him in singular combat. So we could see players on the road here. There's a bear. There's just so many monsters that are all skulls to us. This is a big, bad spot to be in danger. And a werewolf coming up. There's nowhere to get away to heal. This is actually the road to a base. So we will see if a player's here. Honestly, if no one has taken the soul of the behemoth, this would be a really good spot for us to start a base and to ferry the soul of the behemoth home. It's also a good spot to camp and rat Styx. So someone mentioned in the YouTube comments that they were looking for an updated, 300-hour playtime video of where to start your base at, or where bases are for middle, early, and late game. So I probably will create that video in a little while, guys, but it's just so dependent on which souls have been taken and which souls you're looking to acquire, because of course carrying the souls is going to be one of the most dangerous things you can do in this game, especially in a tournament format, because the majority of players right now that are taking a break until the tournament starts, or excuse me, until the siege window starts, are still going to be in their base, partially AFK, but they're going to be looking at the map, right? If I was to go AFK right now, I would leave the map open if I had an Eye of Twilight, so I could see at any given time which souls were being taken. I would definitely let other players kill the bosses for me, and then I would try to ambush them while they carried the soul. And I'm sure that you're going to have players do that. We saw that last tournament and in the Duos Cash Cup, when one of the players, one of the teams in the Duos Cash Cup managed to kill the Winged Horror, and then the other team killed them before they could get the shard back to their base. Unfortunately, we might have to leave this horse here. Yeah, I'm gonna call that a day on that horse. This is just very bad, just getting worse. The horse is actually following us. We might get lucky. We've got 2 salves left. We cannot get into any crazy PvP right now. The horse is won. Yes, come to me, my friend. Alright, me and Slow Af are going to make our way home now. It has been a long journey, but we have plenty of Scourge Stones and a little bit of mats to make Dawnthorn. We're getting there, right? Slowly but surely, of course. Here we go. This is Dunley. And then from Dunley, we're going to take the cave passage back home. Gotta play it safe, and we need to trade horses, especially with the siege window coming up, and we're running low on time. We need a fast horse to accomplish our mission, but we're doing great so far. We got Leandra and Christina straight off the bat. Raziel and Azriel are coming up. We might have to farm Silverlight just a little bit, as long as we can get that next necklace. We could also possibly go for Sanguine, right? If we win for Dark Silver, we could probably craft up a weapon in a short amount of time. That would give us another... Honestly, we're not using Merciless right now, so that would actually give us 6 item level, especially if it was a slasher. Whole pen of horses here. I actually didn't even see this dog. So we're next to the church. 10.1. I think we just scooped that up. That seems like a pretty good horse to me. So we'll take the 10-1 and we'll cave passage back home. We've seen so far on stream that the only players we've come across have been skulls. So these are going to be big fights that we're going to want to take later, especially if they're farming Ancient Village or they are farming Silverlight, which is going to be mostly in the Brighthaven zone, possibly the Harpies, depending on what set they're going for. I mean, I would hate to see a player in Blood Moon, right? That's going to be a level 80 if they can get into Blood Moon. So as you can see, we got lucky because we can use the cave passages all the way home. So this tier 1 base actually kind of becomes a T3 base, except for carrying souls, right? There's going to be no way for us to actually be able to ferry that soul all the way from T3 back home. We would definitely get ambushed and probably killed before we got back. Alright, here we are. We're home. Let's take a look. We'll stack some stuff. Oops. And now we should be able to make our our jewel crafting table. So that's going to be greater blood, 12 glass, and some iron ingots. So unfortunately, I think we aren't going to have enough iron ingots, but hopefully we picked enough up to get something done. Let's go ahead and split these all in half, and we'll get those cooking. So every 100 is 5. So right here we have 12, and we might have a couple in the raw mats section. 10 jewelry. No, it's not looking good for that. Nothing. Couple T3 mats coming in. Seven, so we will have exactly enough for that. And then we'll just have to make a necklace. And you know what we need as well? We need a study to actually be able to use the Misty necklace. So let's take a look at what we're going to need for the study. Copper ingots, grave dust, planks, and paper. Hopefully we have 40 paper. If not, we're going to have to go do a very small T1 grind.
Madness and stupidity.
Where would paper even be? Got plenty of scrolls, though. Also, we have some schematics. Let's go ahead and put those in the T3 chest as well. We're doing a great job of organizing, I feel like, especially compared to normal. Let's see what's in here. I think these are all gear inside of here for the most part. Obviously, we are also going to want a couple stacks of salve, so let's go ahead and grab some of that. I think we put grass in the loom for some reason. Let's see, nothing really in the smithy. Blood press is looking pretty relaxed. We do have a lot of these. What do we need for I'm sure we are going to need primal blood for something. That might be siege golems, but I can't remember. So we're going to have to get all these tables down to get all this stuff going. So let's see. We need the gem cutting table. That's also iron ingots, so we will actually need iron. I might have to take one quick stop to iron, or we just grab some more from the ancient villages. Nothing really in here as well. This is looking fairly empty. So we've got enough iron for the necklace. But do we have enough glass? We need 12 glass as well. Oh, we got plenty of glass. That looks great on the glass. All right, so the iron's coming up, guys. I'm just going to take... Wait. We might already have enough. 1, 4, 5. Looking good. Thank you all for your tips and help. I appreciate it greatly. Let's see. Where was the rest? In here? Okay. 1 greater blood and 3 more ingots, and we'll be good to go on that. All right, so we just need a couple of minutes for this iron to cook, and I will be right back. Watching me always gives people anxiety. Let's go. How do you spell cancel? Asks Peroxo in the chat. Animation canceling is one of the most important parts of PvP, especially at endgame. Players are just so good now. You absolutely have to try to bait their counters out and their space bars. So you spell cancel by going into your settings, and you actually set that up, and I'll just showcase that really quick before I take a very, very short break. So you're going to go to options, and you're going to go to, I believe, controls, and then we have R set to G. So it's going to be interrupt ability cast, also known as animation or spell canceling. So that is going to be G. It's also important for stopping your counter early, because most counters will slow you down. And so sometimes you want to stop that to get away from whatever the other players are doing, especially if they outthink and outplay you. Alright, I'm back, guys. Sorry, very short break there. Just send a little text message to my pop-pop. Me and my dad always talk stocks on Sunday, so it's always important for us to share our inept information, right? And our little hearsays and the things I read on Reddit. If any of you deal with the stock market, it's basically just absolute madness and stupidity. It's the classic place where me and my dad live and exist on a day-to-day basis. So that's going to be all the iron that we need for the jewel crafting table. Hopefully we don't really need... let's put it over here if we can. Oh yeah, that's looking real good. So now we'll have enough space for our gem cutting table as well. So here we go. I think we should have everything that we need. No, we need the study. I need to get the study really quick, so we can make the misty necklace. Let's see. Let's go ahead and take this out, and we'll put the book inside. Most of the stuff I don't particularly care about, so we'll just leave a lot of this stuff inside the base for the moment. Yeah, that's looking good enough to me. And then we'll go ahead and head out. We need some paper. Of all things, we need something tier 1, and you know what? I actually need copper anyway, so we can make more servant coffins and explosives. So let's go ahead and pick up some copper. Classic, a level 32, excuse me, a level 47, heading into the copper mine on the last day of the tournament. And other people look like they need it too. The copper is pretty thin here. No, it's actually looking good. I thought we were running low on copper. Alright, so we got some workers in here. I obviously want to pick up a worker buff if I can. Even 15% is going to give us a little tiny boost in the amount that we get. Now, this is 2x for today, so you could have even started the game today at level 0 and probably had a big come up. One of the players in our Discord, Mous, who was a prior duos tournament champion, actually started the tournament today and said he was going to try to snowball all the way up to the sieges, and he managed to kill a player who was level 75 by trailing monsters on top of them inside the ancient village. So you have players who are making absolutely insane final tournament day plays, and they're getting away with it clean, right? Going from level 0 to 75 on this day in the tournament is beautiful. That player could actually win if they manage to kill Solaris somehow. Obviously, they're going to be having to do all the same PvE that we're going to have to do. But you just skip so much stuff by getting that done. It is magnificent to see. So we need paper. Actually, I think we kill Errol to try to get a recipe, and then we devour the recipe. Do these guys drop paper? I should probably be using my ability more. There's 2 papers. We need 40. So we got to kill a couple of these little shitter mobs today. There's a 39% rogue. I'm probably just going to eat that. We're not too worried about getting extra copper. And if another player comes, it'll be good to have some sort of PvP buff on. There's 6 paper from that guy, so we're actually not going to need to kill too many mobs. So much copper. It's going to be wonderful, guys. We are going to be making a very high risk, high reward, anxiety inducing play later today. After we get the Eye of Twilight down, we will absolutely be moving bases next to a player who already has one of the unique soul shards. And so we are going to only be able to carry, you know, however many spaces this is. 9 times 4 is 36. We're only going to have 36 spaces, and we want to carry a second set with us. So more than likely we're going to use 7 or 8 pieces of gear as those first slots, and then we're gonna have to carry enough supplies to make a base and all of our servant coffins. So if I really wanted to, and if I can, I'm probably gonna want to bring something like 100 iron bars, 100 copper bars, probably 200 copper ore, and then, you know, stone bricks, planks, and wood. It's just gonna be crazy to figure out what we actually need to accomplish that. Lil Gigs with the lil sub. Thanks, man. That is huge. Much obliged and appreciated. Welcome to the stream and the community, guys. This is going to be a rat trap stream. We're going to be trying to get some stuff done here right at the end. Getting some plenty of paper. We're actually only at 14. All right, so it's going to be a minute here. I believe Errol will give us some sort of recipe book. I could be wrong, but I mean, we're level, you know, 50, so it should be pretty easy for us to kill him. Oh yeah, devastating him. 64 on a crit, that is big. And you know what's classic is I actually haven't even killed Errol yet. I have not killed Errol yet this tournament. So let's see what Errol gives. I think he might give the big boxes. Yeah. I think in the future I'm going to try to kill Errol right off the bat, guys, just so we can get a little bit more organized. That's also going to give us, of course, all the copper. A couple ingots as well, a wee bit of paper. 18 pieces of paper. We got a lot more to go. Thankfully, we need copper, else this would be a big waste of time, I think. But we actually need copper. Especially if we move, right? If we move bases, we're going to lose our servant and our coffin for that servant. So it's going to be great to have all that ready to go as soon as we move bases. It's going to be wonderful to actually have a ton of servants at our castle that we're going to be using to siege someone else. Likely we'll just be grabbing a couple of very fast servants from tier 3. I'm talking about Brighthaven, you know, your muskets, your paladins, and your light weavers. We're going to have some crazy servants. And with this, it is a chaotic cash cup for those that are just tuning in. So we have some ults unlocked off the rip. And we also have an almost instant conversion time for servants. Look at all this copper. That's just insane. 2x. 1 copper run is thousands of coppers. So you could see how if you started the tournament today and you went to copper mine and iron mine once each, you would have everything that you need. We've also got some twilight snappers in here and some other stuff, but I don't actually need any of that. We're mostly just looking for paper at the moment. There's a 46%, but I unfortunately I killed him too fast. Another 6 drop on paper right there. See what we're at. We're at 28, so we need 12 more pieces of paper. There's probably a faster way to go about this, but by the time you all suggest what it is, I will already be out of this zone, I think. 34, we're almost there. Probably going to need these unsullied hearts as well, to be honest, in order to get a little bit more primal essence. I can't remember what the siege golem needs. I know you need Tristan, so we probably are going to need the primal blood essences for the siege golem, which is going to take 12 of the graders. And for sure, the higher level jewelry and weapons will also need one of those. So if we're going to be progressing, and at this speed, what are we at now, guys? 6:15. We're making really, really good progress right now. 2 hours until the sieges. We should easily be able to get at least 2 siege golems created by then. There's a bit more paper. That's 40, so we are actually out of here. Let's go ahead and put the slashers back on for the movement speed boost, and we are going home. It would be really fun to stack up hundreds of silver coins and drop them on the ground outside the player who you're sieging and try to incapacitate them while they have that silver. That would deal so much damage. But you would have to be so ready for that, right? You'd have to have your silver resistance flask on.
Madness and stupidity.
And that would actually be madness and stupidity, but it would be a lot of fun. I've talked about that before in my rat strat video. It would be wonderful to put hundreds, if not thousands of silver in a chest and see if you can lure a player into picking it up. I would have to test to see how much damage that would do, but I think it would be interesting. Alright, so let's get some of this copper burning, and then we'll save some of the copper as well for our move. Thankfully, copper has a much faster burn rate. And then let's see what we need. So the gem cutting table we're going to need... Oh, that's right. We don't have iron. What do we need? We need the study. Alright. I'm getting a little distracted, but we're making still very good forward progress at the moment. Study is going to be planks and grave dust, which I'm positive that we have. Got the grave dust. I don't think there's planks inside the sawmill. Oh yeah, there's a ton of planks. Okay. Alright. Got the study down. I'd have to do something weird here. Can we walk between this? Yeah, okay. We're barely able to function right now. Let's grab the books. And we are going to be set. Plenty of books here, including one Merciless Holofang. There is the Misty Necklace. Let's see what we need to get up into item level. That's going to be 8 Scourge Stones, 4 Mist Stones, and a Scourge Pendant. So either way, we need the pendant. That's glass, sunflower, and a Scourge Stone. And you guys already know that I brought sunflower home. So we are going to be ready to create this. Glass, we have, or we had. I don't know if we have the Mist Stones, though, unfortunately. And it's going to be tier 3 Mist Stones. Where's my sunflowers at? I know we brought sunflowers home. I am positive. Oh man, there was paper right there. Son of a gun. Let's see how many Mist Stones we have. Oh, we have 4 Flawless Emeralds. I don't think we have any Mist Stones. Gear. 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 Yeah, this is looking bad, actually. I'm positive we brought... Maybe I must have thrown those on the ground to pick something else up. That is unfortunate. Wait, there's still hope. Wait. Mist Stones? Nope, no Mist Stones. Let's see, what do we need? Glass. You know what? Maybe they're inside the alchemy table. I don't know if I checked inside the table. No, son of a gun. All right, we gotta get sunflowers, and we have to get Mist Stones. Trying to think where the best spot we're gonna be able to get Mist Stones is going to be. Let me check this as well. Check the loom. No. Okay. Regular Mist Stone. Isn't that tier 2? That's probably gonna be Iron Mine where we need that, and we do need more iron anyway. So let's go ahead and hope and pray that we can do that. We also have a Blood Moon. This is a beautiful time to fight Azrael. Why don't we actually fight Raziel right now? Let's see what we need for the Holy Resistance Potion. Scourge Stone, Morning Lilies, and a water-filled bottle. Starting to get all over the place right now. We're starting to squirrel. We've got Scourge Stone. I don't think we have any bottles. No, we have no bottles. There's some glass. I think with glass you can make bottles, but I don't remember where you do that at. Do you burn them? No. Alright guys, we gotta leave base. I've been in base way too long. Let's get out of here. All this stuff in my inventory seems like junk to me. Alright, we're just gonna drop everything. Drop all this junk. Get everything into the heart, and let's go. I have got to leave. We are running low on time here. And now I need sunflower, several bosses, and some empty bottles, as well as 4 miststones. So we are off right now to the iron mine. So iron mine for iron, and 4 miststones. Hopefully some monsters drop a couple water-filled bottles for us. Then we also need Wilfred for the Holy Resistance Flask, I believe, to fight Azrael. And then we need some tier 3 gems for our Misty Necklace. So that's going to be 6 plus 6 item level on that one. As well as some big stats, which we're going to need for PvP and PvE, to be honest. We got the T. We're feeling good. We made some beautiful progress so far, taking those bosses down and getting reorganized. We need the iron for the gem cutting table as well, and that's going to allow us to create our siege golems. I think we have 400 stone bricks and all the gem dust we need. We're just going to need another stack of scourge stone to be siege ready. There's some gem rock right there, so we'll go ahead and grab that. Use the axe as well. Probably we should put on the ability to enrage really quick as well. Just because it does seem like we're going to be mostly gathering just super quick for some iron and some gems. Picking up crude from that. I thought we were already in tier 2, but maybe tier 2 doesn't really start until you pass a certain threshold. 4 miststone and a bit of iron, as well as some scourge stone stacks. We're also going to be looking for some high risk, high reward PvP here. We would love to kill a skull player and skip so far ahead we wouldn't have to do any crafting at all. I've done a great job not crafting that much this tournament. We've picked up a lot of gear from other players, especially last night at Octavian. I wouldn't even be remotely surprised if we ran into a player inside the mine. Even a higher level player, especially right now, I think we're going to have a lot of players trying to make Eyes of Twilight. And we're going to have a lot of players creating their last minute servant coffins in order to be ready for the siege. Looking quiet so far. There's a couple horses, including Gumdrop the Third. Alright, this is what we want. Unfortunately, Meredith is right here, but this has got a gem rock and several iron nodes. We're just going to probably take this fight. Alright, don't want to spend too much time in here. We only want iron and a couple miststones, and then we are out. Honestly, we'll grab some sunflower as well, and we'll make this kind of a double whammy. We just have to be very careful that we don't get bogged down by any one idea. We need to be very fluid right now. We don't want to squirrel, but we have a lot to accomplish in a short amount of time. But I'm feeling good about it, guys. We're on the way up and very close to having everything we need. I do want to gather quite a bit of extra iron as well. We might even make... let me think about this. We want to make the Eye of Twilight first and see who has which souls, and then based upon that information, we're probably going to want to move. We've got 2 chests here as well, so we'll take down all these skeletons really quick. I don't really think we need that much iron, so let's go ahead and bounce out of here as soon as we can. Honestly, with 2x, it might be a beautiful idea to use these Merciless axes to just go to the Dark Silver Mine in T3 very quickly and make one run of that. And if we get that cooking while we're out killing Raziel and Azrael, that would actually get us our first Dark Silver weapon, pulling us closer to Sanguine. Alright, that is all the iron we need. We just need some gems, and we are out of here. That is so much iron. I love 2x. So I think for next tournament, guys, we will be doing 2x a little bit sooner. We'll probably be doing 2x loot and harvest kind of right off the bat. And we'll just leave that up all tournament. That'll bring the gameplay cycle down just a little bit and allow people with less time to get in here and compete. Come on, Miststone. That is 2 Miststone. We've got 2 Miststone to go, and we are up and at 'em, grabbing some sunflower. Madness and stupidity. Thanks, guys. We're trying to stay focused today, and I'm feeling good about it. We've got a lot done so far in a short amount of time. I don't see any gems here. Let's take a look. We really want to find a golden chest. That's going to be very likely to have plenty of gems for us. Not seeing any gems here either. We might just have to run out into the world and find them. Probably while we're out gathering sunflower, we'll accidentally run across some gemstones as well. So let's just get the horse. There's one. There's one left. Thank God. Please 2 more Miststone. That would be very good luck to get it in just 2 or 3 gem rocks. Come on. No, not quite going to pick that one up.
And so it comes to this. I'll make it.
All right, here we go. We did a very, very short trip there in the iron mine. That's probably the fastest we've ever gotten in and out, and probably the least amount of damage we've ever taken. We got hit by 0 corruptions and 0 fire that time, so that feels really good. So we're just going to grab a couple sunflowers here. Maybe we can even stay outside of the range of the garlic somehow. I think maybe on this side, there's going to be a little ledge we climb up. So there's the sunflower, right? So let's take a look. We'll leave our horse here. We'll just make a very, very quick play for some sunflower. We don't need that many. I think we already have enough. And we're out. Very, very small amount of garlic stacks. And that is it. Let's see. Let's go ahead and head home. You guys, I absolutely, even in this very moment, I want to go to Ancient Villages with all this loot we've gathered and fight some monsters and try to fight some players, but we're going to make a pro progression play. We're actually going to head home and we're going to get this iron cooking, and we're going to get the Eye of Twilight down as soon as we can, or at least see what the mats are. And I think that's going to be everything that we need for the Scourge Stone necklace as well. We didn't manage to pick up any glass bottles, unfortunately. But maybe if we kill just a couple random monsters here or loot another chest or two on the way home, we might be able to get lucky and grab some of those. So we'll kill all these humans real quick. Maybe open some of these barrels. Here's a player as well. This is Coral here at level 47. I've got terrible abilities on. I have to be very careful. I have PvE abilities on right now. This could be very bad. I don't know though. We have Enrage. We could probably make do with this if I'm being totally honest, guys. We might be able to make do with all of this. Good hits here. Unfortunately, I think we got hit by that fire. Coral might be leaving. I'm not really sure what he's looking for here. We're going to go for some healing and play this very carefully. This is Gumdrop 6, so that might have been his horse. Oh, we're taking so much damage from the monsters as well. Let's pull off again. He is way ahead of us here. Thankfully, with his garlic stacks, we can see where he's at. I don't know how that missed, but we'll allow it. I think he's going to leave. I don't think he wants this fight. Okay. Picking him up in here. Not going to be enough. These monsters are tearing me apart. This is a good fight. He's going to get on the horse. He's probably going to leave. Yeah, he's at half. I don't know. We might want to go for him here. He's pretty low. He's probably stacked with mats from the ancient villages as well. Let's go ahead and chase it. No, you know what? Let's make a pro progression play, guys. Let's actually listen to our instincts and not chase this player for once. We need some glass bottles. We need to get home. That was actually a very deadly encounter that could have resulted in anything happening. But let's go ahead and leave. They're leaving. I'm leaving. I don't know what they had, but they did have a couple stacks of garlic, and so did we for at least the initial part of that fight. They are at the same exact level as us. Weren't they level 47? So you've got the lower level players fighting for scraps in Farbane slums, while the top tier players are farming ancient villages. There we go as well. That's another player. I am low, so they're definitely going to chase this. Need to be careful. I gotta change my abilities as well. This Blood Rage is not what I'm used to at all. I feel like it's a god-awful PvEP ability. Could be wrong. But it doesn't seem that strong to me. And it's throwing off my game. We need freezes. I think freezes, it lets us get closer to the slashers. It also gives us our cooldowns back. Here we go. Making our way home now. Shouldn't have taken you on with so much garlic. I was actually full of loot. Alright, what are we doing? We gotta cook some of this iron, right? And that'll get the gem cutting table going, and then that should actually give us the opportunity to get some golems crafting. So we are on track still, even though I'm squirreling just a tad, guys. We're doing good. And I think now we have enough stuff to make our necklace as well. Scourge pendant, we just need the glass, which I have placed somewhere. Okay. Yes. Yes. We're coming up in the world slowly but surely, guys. There's the Scourge pendant. We've got the Misty ready to go. Negative 15% ability cooldowns is going to be fantastic for the slashers as well. That's going to be plenty of eye level here. Let's go ahead and stack some gems. Now we want to go to the ancient villages and farm up some mats. It looks like we need... What did we actually need Miststone for? Is that for the... Oh, that is for this. Okay, so Misty Necklace is going to be 2 more Miststones. So we'll take one more look around for gems. While we're out fighting Raziel, we still need 2 bottles in order to get the potion that we're going to need. Oh, it's the alchemy table for the glass bottle. All right, let's go ahead and grab 2 of these. Blood Rose potions as well if we're lucky. Let's take a look. We've got a couple Blood Roses, nothing crazy. And likely we're going to need glass for something else. So let's just take a look at that as well. We do not need glass for the Misty Necklace. Alright, let's see. What do we need for... all we need is the gem cutting table now. 12 iron ingots, gem dust, and bricks. I'm feeling very good about that one. That's going to be coming down here. We've got stacks and stacks of gem dust. That is going to be all set up. We just need a ton of stacks of bricks as well. We almost have 300, so by the time the first golem's done, we'll have the second golem ready to cook, and both of those will be ready to go as we enter the siege window. Having some come-ups here, guys. We're making some plays. Nothing crazy, but it's feeling good. Can I just make sure I don't have some gems kind of lying around that we need? Not looking good. All right. Let's see what else we have. So, gem cutting table's coming up quick. 12 iron ingots. I think we just about have that, right? Those are cooking. That's 4. That's 8. And that's 12, I would guess. No. Alright, I'm going to grab a little bit more tea. I'm starting to get pumped up, and the rust is falling off. We're going to be diving into some big top-tier PvP here at the end of today. I think the only two bosses we need are Raziel and Azrael. 2 of the highest members of the church's order. We'll be taking them down and cutting their necks and drinking their blood. We'll be getting 2 to 3 siege golems crafted.
Madness and stupidity.
Hopefully a dark silver weapon, but I would love to just PvP our way up and into a better set of gear if we can. We really need to find 2 very high level players fighting each other. Hey Morty, thanks for joining us and welcome. This is the final day of this weekend's $150 Cash Cup tournament. We've got more tournaments on the way, including a $1,000 Cash Cup and a $300 Duos tournament. So stay tuned and get ready to PvP and compete. We've got the same names coming into this tournament every single weekend, and it has been popping off. I know for sure we're going to need some golden jewelry to get that Eye of Twilight down and to get into some better sets of gear, so I'm not sure if we're going to have enough time to get all the way up to level 80 gear other than through PvP, so we will of course be looking for those high risk, high reward plays and those big fights. Absolutely in Brighthaven, it's going to be one of the best places to kill players. If you get a nice stun off, especially with the slashers incapacitate, the light weavers and the paladins are going to do the rest, but we've got to be careful because when you're under leveled in these places, like we've seen actually yesterday as well during the tournament when we went to the ancient village for the first time, those monsters are hitting us in the back for 100 plus per attack, so you cannot get stunned there or you're going to suffer some very serious consequences. We're 10 seconds away from the gem cutting table, and then I think, you know what, I'm not sure if we actually have enough Scourge Stone for the first golem, so we're going to make our way up to the ancient villages. Or do we go for Raziel first? I'm not sure. We might have to do Raziel. Also, what do we need for our third cloak? Let me put my axes on. Who gives us our third cloak, our T3 cloak? Let me scroll down a bit. We've got Octavian, that's Dawnthorn, and Dark Silver. How come I can't see Raziel? Are we too low level? So we actually do need to put on our necklace for both Raziel and Azrael. So that's fine. We'll be coming up and fighting them here very, very quickly. Probably going to be using axes for those fights as well until we get ourselves a better weapon. So here we go. This is the gem cutting table. I actually don't even know if we have space for it inside of our castle. Oh, thank God it barely squeezes in here. All right, so let's put in the gem dust and the stone bricks. What else do we need? We're going to need 16 Scourge Stone, and that is going to be 12 Greater Blood Essence. So we absolutely need to start farming a bit more. We for sure need to also pull out all of our Blood Essence that we've gathered so far. Unfortunately, throwing a lot of that away on the ground is going to come back to bite us. But all of these are going to be 12. And now we just need the Scourge Stone for both our necklace and our golem. But for now, we'll leave it in here. That is going to be everything. We need 5 Scourge Stone for that. Let me just take a look before we leave at what else we have to do. Most of our inventory is kind of trashy, so we're not too worried about it. We need 8 Scourge Stone for the necklace and 2 Mist Stones. So we'll leave the Mist Stones in here. 8 and 5. We need 13 Scourge Stone to have a massive come up today. Also have some extra bricks here. We'll take those out. And we'll just kind of stack haphazardly some of this stuff. Guys, I know it's not the best. And then we also want to grab our potion. I think we're going to need 2 Scourge Stone for the potion as well. Yes. But do I have 60 Morning Lilies? Yes. All right. We are absolutely in a beautiful spot here. Let's go ahead and grab everything that we need, and we're going to get those going. I didn't grab the bottles. Alright, we're just getting set up for the sieges now. We're going to take out whatever sulfur that we have. We also have we've got a ton of copper bars. We're looking so good on copper bars, guys. This is for sure going to be the end of this castle. As soon as we get that Eye of Twilight down and we see where the souls are, we're definitely going to be moving here. Super high risk, high reward plays here at the end of the tournament. We need to get a soul if we want to be top 3, and the giveaway is open for the V Rising base game as well as the DLCs. There is our Holy Resistance Potion. Let's drop some of this crap on the ground that we're not going to need. Leave the rats in here, and we'll get the sulfur cooking. We'll go ahead and burn all these crudes as well. Put the stone bricks away, and we're going to be off, guys. We need 2 Mist Stones, a ton of Scourge Stones, and we have to kill Raziel all in the next 20 minutes or so, and then we're going to be having ourselves a come up. We want to get that Siege Golem crafted, right? We can do 2 or 3, depending on how fast we operate here at the end of the tournament. Alright, that looks good on everything. Alright, I think that's it, guys. I think we are off and back out. We're doing a lot better and not swirling inside the base. We're feeling good. We have everything we need for 2 golems. I believe we have enough stuff being cooked in the blood press as well. Gumdrop the 6. Is that what we ended up with? A 10-2. So we actually traded our horse out for a horse that's slightly faster. That feels nice. So now we're off. We got to get us 2 T2 gems, add some Scourge Stone, and we're going to pick most of that up at Dunley, right? We're on our way to Dunley Monastery here to fight Raziel. Although I can't see him on the boss tracker, so we actually might want to go for our necklace first, because that's going to be +6. Item level will be 56, so I think we should do that. We want to take Raziel in a good position, and being level 56 I think is just about the highest we're going to get, unless we really delve into an ancient village farm. So why don't we grab 2 gems, make our necklace, and then head out to Raziel. And that's also going to give us a ton of Scourge Stone. Honestly, if we want to go super fast... Ooh, that tea is hot. We might want to actually pop our potion, grab a ton of Scourge Stone from the church, then come back and craft a necklace and try to get back to the church before our potion runs out. I think it's a 15-minute potion, if I'm not mistaken. 1800 seconds is going to be... No, that's 20? I think that's 30 minutes, so we actually should have plenty of time if we go that route. Hopefully we just run into some random gem rocks out in the middle of nowhere, or we can just... Oh, that is a fire arrow straight to the back. Look how much damage it does. Look how much damage it did. 100 damage to me. That is crazy. One hit, 100 damage, and I'm already... Oh, okay. That is the wrong ability. Maybe we get lucky and we pull a Miststone out of a crate as well. %. I kind of want to feed on that, but we're trying to save some time, so we'll wait until we see something even higher. Yeah, players in the Discord right now are talking about it. People are waiting for the siege window to open. They don't want to risk their final gear sets. We've got some level 80s in Discord that are ready to go. This is going to be a battle here. We've got 1 hour and 10 minutes until the siege window opens. I'm trying to press to get the highest level that we can, and then we're going to have nothing but madness and stupidity. The sieges will be popping off tonight, and the souls will be getting claimed. Nice, couple empty glass bottles. That's going to save us a bunch of glass. We've already got 2 Scourge Stone from this. This is definitely going to be worth all of our time here. There's also another horse in this corner, so you know there are players who are making this route right now. This is one of the best spots to get Scourge Stone. 87% warrior. We definitely want to drink that. Four Scourge Stone from 1 container. The 2x loot is popping off right now. Ooh, 169. Owie. There's our 87%. We just can't die here and we'll be alright. This is 87% warrior. We're going to try to use this all the way through T3 right now. This is going to be so much damage with our left click. We're going to have a beautiful time fighting Azrael and Raziel. making very, very good progress right now as well. We're only looking for 2 Miststone at this point. We're going to go around the outside and loot these chests and containers as well. This church was the highlight of my Scourge Stone video since launch, and even in beta I said that this spot drops way too many Scourge Stones, and I still agree with it. It's crazy how much Scourge Stone you can get here, and obviously the quartz is going to play a major role as well. We've got some scholars up here and some other mobs. Was looking to try to dodge those, but it didn't quite work out, so we'll just kind of pull past. Run away! They've got the rat strap mentality. I believe Raziel is going to be... oops, I didn't want to do that. I believe Raziel is going to be a skull to us. If he's not a skull with these axes, I might try to fight him here. Just because we don't have the... We don't have the Miststones that we need. There's a 75% rogue as well. There's actually a horse all the way up and inside of this. Here's a player. This is a level 50 player watching us right now. I just saw that. We got to be very, very careful here. We also pulled Raziel. He is level 60. He's not a skull. This is Dr. Bones. Oh, we're getting slaughtered. That is an end cap as well. The sunlight damage is massive. I think we escape here. That was a really good invisibility. On our back, there is actually a gem rock there as well. This could be massive. If that's Miststones, we are out of here with all the loot, and we'll have to come back. We called it, and we know it's going to happen. There are players looking to progress with Raziel and Osriel right now to get into T3, and they need Scourge Stones for the Siege Golems. We're going to be seeing players all the way across the map tonight, especially in this next hour. We're going to do some natural healing here as well. We're getting low on salves, but we're going to pop one more. Come on, Miststones. No, we're not going to get it. It's all RNG at this point. Honestly, if we got enough silver, we could just turn into a human and we could buy them, right? From the tier 2 merchant. But that would be risky as well. Look at the rat. The rat actually has their doors open right here. But can you trust someone who's called the rat? I feel like no, right? That is crazy for us to go in there at level 47. I don't think that's worth it. This is our only set of Merciless. We do have a backup set of gear, but it's not Merciless. The rat. Does that sound like a player we can trust, guys? I don't think so. Malice online as well, and AK-47. You've got a lot of players here waiting for these sieges to open. Here we go. This is Dr. Bones one shot right now. We're going to try to block the exit here. I might have screwed that up, and if we get him here, that is big. Getting him down here, massive. That is Dr. Bones taking the L. He knew we were here, and he chose to fight anyway. What an absolute madman and a legend. I hope we can get this gear. Let's see, the closest respawn point is actually pretty close. We got to be careful here. There's so many monsters, and they're going to be dealing so much damage. You guys saw us. We took 147 damage right there. Look at Dr. Bones also asking how devotees deal that much damage. Devotees are insane on this server. The holy damage is pumped up by 1.25. That is going to be a set for us and a big PvP win here at the start of the stream. Guys, I appreciate all the compliments and constructive criticism in the chat. You're all legends here. Thank you so much. We're going to be trying to get this loot really fast while invisible if we can help it.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
All right, let's go ahead and grab this loot and get out of here. Oh my god, he made it back and our inventory is full. Oh my god, I'm getting slaughtered. He's getting smoked by the moms. Holy hell. Oh no, moms. This is about to be a massacre. Dr. Bones said he had no PvP respawn time because apparently I didn't even hit him once in our engagement. The devotees did all the work for us. We did pick up some of his gear there, and look at this, guys. The biggest come up we could have. Oh, no, wait. What? Did I not equip my Scourgestone pendant? That is a classic. That is a So Rad Strange classic. Welcome to the stream, all the new players. In this stream, we make mistakes and we show you what not to do. And sometimes that's all you need to learn. Thank you all for joining us, especially those from YouTube. We're always paying attention to the comments, the likes, and the love, so thank you guys. Dropping some trippy mushrooms here. Popping into one more salve as well. Let's go ahead and sort our inventory and see what else we can get. Let's drop these 10 sunflowers. Lots of broken Hollow Fang. I don't think we're going to care about that because we're going to be coming out of Hollow Fang ourselves, although that would be good for the servants, so I think we do save that. Probably drop the tier 1 cloak. We're going to need all of our blood, though, here at the end for the greater blood essences. Now let's see what we can do. Obviously, we do not want to fight Raziel anymore. We want to go home after we get 2 more Misties and pick up that Misty necklace. Alright, so we did grab most of the loot. He wasn't really able to get anything from all that. I'm going to grab the chest here from Raziel real fast. Oops. Honestly, we're 53. We could take this fight, but this player knows we're here now, so we're definitely not going to. You never want to stay in the same place as another player once they know where you're at. Unless you've zeroed them and you're very, very confident. Here's a 10-0. We're going to just scoop this up and head out. We need 2 Misty Signets to make a nice play up and into level 56. We'll come back at 56. It'll be a lot more even of a fight. Now we're just kind of scouting out and looking around for some gem rocks. And then we'll be headed home to grab the necklace, and then it's off probably to either Raziel or to the ancient villages. Of course, if we can clear out a couple ancient villages, we'll be getting into our Dawnthorn gear, and that's going to make Raziel significantly easier. Why don't I ask in chat and see if they know? I'm not sure if we need the Holy Resistance Flask from Wilfred until Solaris. See, still no Miststone, so we're just getting a little bit of bad luck here on our gems. We're going to go into the Iron Mine one more time because we know there's some gem rocks in there. It is getting wild here at the end. I think we will have exactly enough time to get the Eye of Twilight up after we farm Silverlight a bit. I'm glad that we fought those devotees, though. We now know that the 1.25 holy damage is going to be very intense. We got to be careful. Looking for some gem rocks or some chests, especially a gold chest. There's the gem rock. Unfortunately, it's right on top of Meredith, but we're just going to go for it anyway. Oh my god, terrible timing for that rock to break. We are just getting stomped right now by only needing 2 gems. It actually reminds me of Tournament 1 when we only needed a topaz and we were always unable to find it. That's what this feels like right now. It's always the gems that you need that you don't have and can't find. We don't want to spend too much time on this either, guys. We really want to get progressed and we want to go for Night Stalker, or excuse me, for Dawnthorn. That is it. It looks like there's only one more gem rock that's respawned or that spawned at all. I think there's some sort of RNG elements to this.
My arrows will strike through my face.
Oh my god. The iron mines are the worst. Alright, back out into the world, still looking for those 2 gems, but we might just go home really fast and get something cooking. We do have 10 Scourge Stones, so that's going to be our first golem, and then it's going to take 47 minutes to craft. So I think we head home, despite not having the Mist Signet, unfortunately, and maybe we just get super, super lucky, and maybe we run into a gem rock on the way home that has those signets. Come on, we only need 2 gems, baby. RNGesus, blesseth, and taketh away. Absolutely. You know, let's actually go up here. Oh, that player's built there. Usually up on that hill, there's plenty of gem rocks. And sometimes over in these corners by these bases, there's some as well. Alright. No. Wait, we might find one. Nope, couple iron and a bit of copper, but here's 2 gem rocks back to back. That could be very lucky. This could be our ticket out of here. Please, give us what we need, and let's get the heck out of here and into T3. This is one of the best games you will ever find solo. So you absolutely would love to pick up this game, Beetle Beat. It was my favorite game of almost the last 20 years to play solo. It's just fantastic in every single regard. This is a beautiful, beautiful game. I'm not sponsored by SLS or anything like that. I wouldn't lie to you. This game is phenomenal. You should definitely get it. Once again, we're not picking up the gems that we need. This is horrendous luck, unfortunately, at the moment. This game is gorgeous. Watch Lazy Peon's video if you want. I highly recommend just playing blind, but if you check out Lazy Peon, I'm not even going to recommend... Uh-oh, I just jumped into this player's base. I might have just killed myself. I was looking at chat. I might be dead here. Another player also looks like they got stuck. I don't have explosives on me. I think we just died, guys. I just died with my gear set. That is horrible. What's going on here? Why can't I kill this guy? He's in his coffin. Oh, we don't have castle PvP on right now. That is horrendous. Let me see. Let me think about this real quick. No, I was looking at chat. I'm the worst streamer ever. No, I think we have to siege this player. I think we have to kill ourselves here in a little bit, and we have to bring explosives here, and we have to get our gear set back. This is terrible.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Madness and stupidity. Such good timing for that, you guys. I'm 10 minutes in the future, and by the time you see this, I will hopefully have probably just killed myself. Unfortunately, this is honestly awful. I'm not sure what we can accomplish here. I think we have to hide our gear in something like the tannery, and we have to kill ourselves, and we have to come back in 45 minutes, and we have to siege our way back into our gear set if we need it. So what did we lose? Let me think about this. I guess we didn't really lose anything necessarily. Obviously, we wanted the Scourge Stone for the Golem, but it's really not that big of a deal. It honestly doesn't set us that far back. Well, we know for sure to come back here later, guys, but unfortunately, that is going to be our second time this tournament that we got trapped in a player's base by jumping into it. We are awful, but that's all right. We're actually heading up to Dawnthorn anyway, so I'm not going to let that stop me. And I'm not going to let that affect our mood at all. We're just going to come all the way back up here. Let's see, what do I need? I think we have an entire gear set here inside the bank ready to go. Yes, that's going to be Iron Slashers. It's going to be a T2 Cloak. And Hollow Fang partially full, along with one Merciless Night Stalker and some jewelry. We didn't even take our Scourge Stone necklace out of the jewelry station, so that was actually the other player's Scourge pendant. And now we still just need 2 Miststone. Let me take a look really fast. I don't think we lost anything. Yeah, we've got the Scourge Stone. We genuinely lost nothing right there other than a little bit of time. So let's go ahead and make ourselves a little bit more drip. And then I think we're actually out of wool thread, unfortunately, which is actually going to set us back. Nope, we've got wool thread. So what do we need? Hollow Fang, Hollow Fang. We need Hollow Fang legs and Hollow Fang boots, and we're right back where we were. So very quickly coming back up here. But that is our second gear set and our third gear set now lost inside that player's base. That is very unfortunate. And a tournament classic. Edrin from 10 minutes ago saying the pendant is still in the base. Oh, you love to see it. All right, guys, we're feeling good. We're going to get these pieces of gear back, and then we still just need Scourge Stone and those damn gems. We are 2 gems from being +3, and we just can't get them. So I think with that, we are going to head up north, and we're going to get ready for Dawnthorn. Right, Dawnthorn is what we need for sieging. That's going to put us in a really, really good position. So we're going to need scales, pristine leather, and ghost yarn. But with 2x loot, take a look at this. With 2x loot, we're on the way up. We just need a bit of scales and a bit more pristine leather. So 1 or 2 ancient village runs each. And we were going to have a full set of Dawnthorn very, very quickly. So we might even wait for that before we fight Raziel. Picking up the drip. You got to look good while you're out here fighting these players. Let's see if we have 1 crude emerald somewhere. Because that's going to give us, that's a crude emerald right there. That's going to give us some nice drip, right? Let's take this cloth out. And let's go ahead and make 2 or 3 razor hoods, actually. And we'll get those set up. We do need the flask, someone said, for Osriel. So we're going to get that going as well here at the end of the tournament. There's our Holofang legs, and once we get the boots, we're going to be right back up and at it. We've already got all the explosives we need to get into that player's base. So here in 50 minutes, we're going to get our gear bag back if we need to. I'll have to think about that. So there's 10 Scourge shown in there. Really is the main thing, and a backup gear set. There's our Merciless Iron Axes, which would be nice to have, but really it's not that pressing, especially if we get into Holofang. So let's go. Let's make some last-minute plays tonight, and let's siege. Mainly, we're going to need the Eye of Twilight, and you know what? We need to make the throne, so I forgot all about the throne. So let's go ahead and make the throne. Our iron should be done cooking here, and that's going to be exactly what we need. So castle, nope, wait, production, dominance, castle, throne. We need 4 greater blood and stone bricks. We've got it all. I think we are done with the sawmill for today as well. Alright, Eye of Twilight. We need Spectral Dust and Gold Ingots. That is going to be so easy to get. We absolutely need Azrael and Raziel. And we only need about 24 golden jewelry. It's going to be so fast for us to get that. A very small adventure into Brighthaven, and we're going to be ready to go. Absolutely not letting getting stuck affect our mood. We are off and back out into the world already, guys. That's going to be everything that we need. Couple more blood, and we're going to get this Siege Golem underway as well. That's all the iron ingots. We are feeling good, making some big plays right now. Not worrying at all. We've got this on. We're back to 50, and we are off. I think we need the 2 gems if we can. We lost our fast horse. That's kind of a downer, but that's okay. You know what? We don't have any healing items either, so that actually is bad. We could probably make some more Blood Rose potions very quickly. We also lost our 78% blood, so a couple things went wrong there, but overall, again, not that big of a deal, unfortunately. Now we are off to the Ancient Villages, I think, and we're going to be pressuring ourselves into Dawnthorn. So let's actually wait on Raziel. Let's out-level Raziel here. And after we get Raziel, we'll head over to Brighthaven. I don't actually know if we need Azrael. I can't remember which of them gives the golden ingots.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Sorry guys, I'm a tiny bit low energy today, like I mentioned yesterday. Unfortunately, I am sick, so that's why we didn't stream earlier today. I would have loved to have done a longer stream and pressured the tournament a bit more, but kind of hung out with the family and talked all day, so tiny bit under the weather, but feeling good. And I know we're going to have a massive come up here at the end of the tournament, just like last time. We only need to kill 1 player who's level 80, and we're going to be ready for a massive siege. So let's just finish out today strong. Let's knock out a couple ancient villages. Pull ourselves up into Dawnthorn. And hopefully find those last 2 Miststones somewhere. Just got to get lucky, and we got to hopefully ambush a player here inside the ancient villages. I also would almost guarantee there's a horse somewhere within the Cursed Forest, because someone had to have died or been ganked at some point. Let's see what time we have. We've got 45 minutes before the server comes down. We want to get that golem cooking as soon as possible. Okay. I thought for sure that thing was gone by now, so we actually don't have blood. I gotta be very careful here. We're probably gonna have to go eat a frog or a mosquito really quick, especially if we get into some big PvP. What's this? This is actually a bear. I think we're going to drink whatever this bear is. Bear's 25% creature. It's actually not a lot. Let's look around for something else. I'm sure there's plenty of toads here. Gem rock as well. These gem rocks in T3 might drop tier 2 gems. So let's take a look. See, those are regulars. That's the mist stones. There it is. That makes up for everything that's happened so far. We got the mist stones and we're ready to go. We've got a couple mosquitoes here that are all 35%. I don't really want to pull a pack unless we have a much higher percentage creature, though. These are all skulls to me, so this is going to be a challenging fight, whatever we do here, but our blood is getting low, so we got to find something to take. I think the worst case scenario would be a werewolf. So probably if we can get a mosquito, or actually a spider would be nice. 58 as well, so this is not going to be a skull to me. I'm just going to go ahead and ult this spider as well. We're just going to be popping off, doing whatever we can here. There it is. We're grabbing this. We've got the mist stones. We're going to full loot an ancient village or two, and then we're going to head home. We're going to get the necklace going, and we're going to be coming all the way back up, guys. No worries. Thankfully, we had one extra set of gear, but if we die here, we're definitely going to be in trouble. So we need to protect this set of gear absolutely with the entirety of our lives. It is never too late to join this tournament and snowball your way to victory. Mous picking up a level 75 gear today in the Cursed Forest is going to be massive, and we want to be doing the exact same thing if we can help it. So let's take a look. Unfortunately, there is a Banshee in here, but it's not going to see us. This is my first time ever seeing a bear inside a building, but I like it. We'll let him sleep in peace. That Banshee's going in there, so we'll hit this other building first. Maybe we even let this Banshee come and leave. That way we don't have to get into a chaotic battle here. I can't really risk this gear set anymore. So I think we let this Banshee leave, and then we kill these two skeletons, and then we move forward with full looting the house. There's so many breakables in here. We really want to check this for all the gear. Zepti Fried, a massive subscription, especially on a big loss, getting rat trapped in a base accidentally. Thank you for the sub. Much love and appreciation. That's right, guys. We are going to get that gear set back. I'm not worried about it at all. That is wood walls. We can easily break into that player's base. Taking him down easy. All right, we're looking for some Scourge Stone now. We've got everything we need, and we're already coming back up and above where we were. There's some yarn. A couple more items. There's a horse as well, I think. Not sure if I saw a horse through the window or not. Possibly. Looking forward to a player arriving here, especially if we've already full looted it and we've cleared out some of these buildings. We know where we can escape to and which fights are going to benefit us. Just cleaning up with the slashers. I love them. Such a fun weapon to use, but definitely the funnest in the game. I don't know how the two-handed greatsword is going to operate. I imagine it's going to be some sort of insane AoE weapon. That's probably going to be also really fun for fighting mobs, but I'd be curious how it's going to change the PvP meta. Nice. Making quick work of these skeletons now. We're starting to come up in the levels. We need that necklace, and then we're off to Brighthaven. We got to get Raziel, possibly Azrael, and some golden jewelry. And then we will have our beautiful, beautiful Eye of Twilight. And I think we're going to be making a high-risk play to move bases as well. Just going to go for it here, even with this Banshee here in the way. Probably going to pick up a big stun on the Banshee. Actually not taking very much damage there. Nice escape. I'm going to check the back and the front for a horse, and then we're on the way to the next village. Four Scourge Stone. We need about 14 more to get a Siege Golem and our necklace. I would love to fight Styx and get bad form tonight, guys, but I doubt we're going to have enough time for that. We're going to pick this up as well. I'm pretty sure at some point we will need some tier 3 gems. And I think we need probably 50 or 60 more stone bricks to get the second golem cooking. So this is all going to be popping off tonight. This is the last day of the tournament. This is the last 2 hours of the tournament coming up. This is going to be winner take all for these soul shards. So by building a base next to someone else, we can wrap the soul into our little 1x1 and make it happen. Hopefully, I get into a fight here in the forest. I know we've got a lot of loot, right? And we finally got the gems that we need to make the necklace. But this is my home. This is where rats make their biggest come-ups. Last tournament fight. Here's some stuff on the ground. This could be a player coming up here very quick. Last tournament, we fought IHU Militant here in the Cursed Forest and dragged that fight all the way across Vardaron, coming all the way up into level 74 gear, and we want to see the same thing happen today. We're learning which fights to take and which fights not to take. Another 135 to the head. I think if we take another of those, we basically die. So we're going to be very, very careful now. There's a 40% creature. I think we need to trade that out, right? Let's go ahead and drink all of this blood. And then trade out for that spider. Yeah, we got the drip from the Razor set. Feeling good. I'm going to try to get some of those Razor codes to give out as well, guys. So hopefully we can give those out next stream.
Madness and stupidity.
There we go. That's another 40% creature coming up. Feeling great. Let's get this going, guys. We're not going to worry about that loss from earlier at all. We're hanging out. We're crushing some ancient villages. We're looking for one last massive PvP fight, and then we're going to stay away from PvP all the way till the sieges. There's going to be so many third and fourth parties at the sieges. It's going to be hard to get anything done. Taking a 64 from the werewolf is going to be big bad. Take a little breather if we can. Not sure which monsters are over here, but let's see if we can't reset. Get a little bit of health back as well. Got a lot of wolves coming on our back. Such a dangerous place to exist. Oh my god. Alright, this is our last ancient village, and then we're going to go home and make that necklace. Here is Knight Marshal Styx as well. I would love to kill him. He's definitely a skull right now. That means we need to be... Here's a player. Here's a player healing. It's Dr. Bones again. Got him for 19. This could be a massive fight for us. Oh, I wish that werewolf hit him. It sure looked like it was about to. Another player on our back. It's Hippa, level 58. We're going to switch targets. Hippa's lower. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. That definitely smoked him. Hippa is absolutely devastated right now. He's almost one shot, guys. This is where I exist. This is my home. I live within the cursed forest. Nope, he got us with that. This could be huge. He's gonna escape. Did we kill him? We got him! Let's go! Get off me, I'm eating. Dr. Bones is here as well. We got the gear. Let's get out of here. That player had no healing items. He had a piece of Dawnthorn. Oh my god, an emerald necklace. He got the gear and he left. Oh, he's still here. He's still here. We gotta go. He was going for the end cap there. Let's get out on this side and let's just heal. I think we take this fight. We have so much stuff. This is incredible. I accidentally muted my mic, guys. I don't know how long I've been muted for. I apologize. I'm terrible. We are running away at full speed right now. I'm leaning forward in my chair more than I've ever leaned forward in my entire life. We're at the horse racing track. This escape is going to be huge if we can get away. He's still behind us. He's still behind us. I don't know what to do here. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm a little lost and a little scared. We've got 4% movement speed. All we have to do is maintain. We're slowly regenerating some health as well, as long as we can stay out of combat. He's coming. He's coming. He wants the loot. We were absolutely won there. You know what? If there's a horse here, we could get away here if there's a horse. Only if there's a horse at the front of this cart could we get away. There's not a horse at the front of the cart. We're in trouble. Okay. We jump off here, we turn into a wolf, and we keep running. Here he comes. This is Big Bad. Little bit of health back on that, actually. We almost have our ult back. We are running all the way home right now, guys. This is insane. Woof! Somebody help me! Where's my base? Let's go! Let's go! The chase of a lifetime! It could have went so many different ways! I don't know when I muted my mic, guys. I'm sorry. Massive kill on Hypa. And an incredible escape if this works. A 3-zone escape. That is absolutely the longest I've ever had to run from somebody on foot. You guys, I gotta take a breather. Absolutely insane. Discord.gg/Eclipse Gaming for the server. That's going to be a tournament. This is what we love to see, these massive, massive come-ups. This is absolutely insanity. We got what we needed for the necklace. We didn't even end up needing the necklace. That's also going to be a Merciless mace. That's going to pull us up to 58. My God. I got stuck on that wall back there, and we took so many spears to the face. That was wild. All right, guys, what are we doing? What are we doing? What do we need? All right, so we do not need the Scourge Stone. We're 2 Scourge Stones short of our Siege Golem. What time is it? It's 7:30. We're still going to have plenty of time to get 1 or 2 down. We just need to get a couple more sets under our belt here. Let's go ahead and put all that gear away. I don't know if we're going to have time for a base move, to be honest. This is coming very much down to the wire here at the end of the tournament, just like usual. Let's take a look at T3. We might actually have enough. We didn't really pick up any pristine leather. We did get a couple scales, so we almost have enough for 1 more piece of Dawnthorn. We just need 8 pristine leather, and we'll be coming up there. Let's go ahead and get this iron cooking as well. Just an absolutely dangerous last place here in the tournament. You're going to have to tag yourselves for V Rising and check the rules and announcement tab for the tournament rules. Thank you all for tuning in, and welcome to the end of the $150 Cash Cup. This is Tournament 6 and a Summerlong Series. We've got $3,000 to give away, and V Rising Games and Code, sponsored in part by Stunlock Studios. This has been absolute madness and insanity here at the end. We've got a couple rats left, but I threw all of the grass on the ground. We've got some on us, feeling good. Let's grab a couple more salves. Let's see how many blood roses we have. We've got 109, so we have enough for 1 more blood rose potion. We do have a little bit of glass. Let's see if we can actually make that last bottle. Yes, we can get 1 bottle and 1 blood rose potion up and at him, and then we're going to be back out into the world. We need some more Scourge Stone. In order to make that Siege Golem. We also want to hit those ancient villages a bit more. That is crazy. My heart is still pounding. Absolutely wild. There's also 10 Scourge Stones stuck behind this player's base, so we'll go siege that as well if we need to with the 5 explosives. We'll grab our spare set of gear and another Merciless Iron. We'll see how it goes. We know it's there, right? So if we actually end up moving our base, we can just take a pit stop over there to grab our second set of gear. A fantastic fight with Dr. Bones going his way all the way across the board. I don't think we've ever escaped with less health. Alright guys, I'm back. I just had to take a short break and just walk around really fast. The insanity of that was magnificent. Alright, let's take our Blood Rose potion as well. What do we have? We've got 20 minutes until the siege window. We need a big pop-off. We need a couple Scourge Stone here. Yep, we just need Scourge Stone, so let's get out and about and get some stuff done here at the end of the tournament. 2 hours to go. We can easily craft 2 siege golems. Diablo apparently getting killed by Mous and rage quitting supposedly in the chat. Diablo was one of the highest level players on the server at the moment. He got us yesterday outside Octavian. So let's go ahead and head over to the Waygate, and we'll go ahead and Waygate ourselves back up to Ancient Villages. We're making some good progressional plays right now and getting just super lucky. Unfortunately, I brought too much stuff with me. We're just going to drop it all on the ground. Whatever. Just leave a lot of stuff. It's not a big deal. We'll pick up everything that we need within the Ancient Villages. Just a crazy 3-zone battle right there. Baffling. Let's go ahead and try to pick up some Blood Roses if we can too. It would be nice to have plenty of Blood Roses here at the end. I'm sure we can loot some glass from the Ancient Villages, and we could probably get Blood Roses, actually, if we head over to Pelora. But I'm just going to avoid that for the moment. All right, here we go. Wait, what resources do I have? Some Blood Roses? Come on, man.
And stupidity.
Off we go back to the Ancient Villages. There's definitely going to be some more PvP. We called it earlier. We know these players are out here trying to loot the Ancient Villages. It's getting wild. Let's take a look. I feel like there's going to be a rat somewhere. Gonna try to Q through that AoE, and it's gonna work. Here's a player, I think, behind us. That is a player. I called that. That was a beautiful ult as well. He's just going to do an immense amount of damage right here. Stunning him. That's big. He's going to get out of that. That's going to give us space to get away. We got to get a heal off here. This is a level 59. Let's pop a salve. Let's see where we're at. Coming in on the other side. Bit narrowly dodging that. We're going to get him with a frostbite, I think. We've got to pull some mobs on him if we want to win this encounter. We need some RNG elements here. Here we go. Let's go ahead and get crazy. We've got to make those crazy end of server plays here. We got to stomp him in some monsters. If he chases us, one of us will get devastated. Got my cat in front of my screen. Bad timing. All right, let's take a look. Maybe we even take his horse and we just go to the next village, right? That's going to leave him very far away. Here he is. There's actually another player here. There's 2 players. Just going to kind of hang out. Let's see what happens. We need some health back as well. Let's try to drop combat here, and we'll see how this plays out. Testing is there as well. I cannot drop combat for some reason. Let's try to go stealth and see if that helps. Maybe mouse form will help. Nice, he is between us. This is big. He's frozen for sure. Very bad place for this player to be. We just got Dr. Bones, so I'm mostly going to be focusing on testing a massive hit in my back for 109. I don't know. My spacebar just did nothing. I moved in place twice. We might have to pick up another creature buff here as well. Let's go ahead and drink some of this creature blood. Try to get back to full, and we'll suck up the spider over here. The ancient villages are popping. A massive hit there already. From Dr. Bones. Using the rock for line of sight here. Getting low, we've got a drink. Here's Alia as well. You've got 4 or 5 players out in Cursed Forest right now. Everyone's trying to get up and into Dawnthorn. This is a dangerous place to be farming here in late game within the tournament. Here's a player. They've got poison. It's Dr. Bones. I just got hit by a werewolf. I was laser focused on the top part of my screen. I've got to drink something. This is getting awful very quickly for us. Gotta get that spider or we're dead. There's the werewolf. Where am I? Where the hell did that spider go? There it is.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
That's gonna be Testin getting stomped by the werewolf! I can't take the fight though, we have no blood! Yes, this is going to bring us back. Picking testing up out of rat form there. That's going to be us back. Back in the mix. We've got 14 minutes, so we got to bring the server down to prepare for sieges. Just some insanity here in Cursed Forest as usual. I'm picking up 109 in my back. God, these werewolves are incessant. This is an absolute battle. All these players need Dawnthorn. We're all here. I've got to get through this, right? We need a piece or two of Dawnthorn, and we need Raziel so we can get the Eye of Twilight. This is a T3 bottleneck.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
So we never got to loot any of this, so let's take a look. We need some Scourge Stone. And by need, I mean, I would love to have Siege Golems, guys, but if we can't get the Siege Golems, it's not that big of a deal. Obviously, we also want to get some Dawnthorn going, so we're more competitive with those Siege Golems. But again, we got to do what we got to do, right? Let's just get what we can get and focus on the rest later. We're doing such a good job of not taking any damage here. There is a golden chest in there, so we're going to want to grab that. That could have 6 or 8 Scourge Stone in it. We only got 2 Scourge Stone from this run, but we did get some more pristine leather. I think we need 4 more leather, and we will have our next piece of Dawnthorn. So we're making some very slow eye level plays here. Slowly increasing it. We do have a horse here that we can use, and we want to get down to the next ancient village. Here in 12 minutes, I will bring the server down to enable sieges. And I think at that point, we go for Raziel and a little bit of loot within T3 Silverlight. Here comes the Banshee. We got to finish this fight quick. I think here comes Aelia as well. Let's pull off. We killed everything in that house. All we have to do is loot it. These low-level players are looking for massive kills here in Cursed Forest, and we cannot let them have it. This is getting to be very high stress here inside of Cursed Forest with PvP just everywhere. I don't know if I'm going to have time to get this golden chest with these monsters on me, but I'm going to try my best. Come on, please. No Banshee, no Banshee, no Banshee. There is some ghost yarn, definitely, as well as some silk. Now we're going to get on this horse, and we're going to head for the other ancient village. We're trying to make some very, very big come-ups here and get a couple more pieces of Dawnthorn. I think the horse is still here. We got glue. I'm guessing this is a slow horse. It's an 8.2. Who named this horse? You love it. All right, we're off to the other ancient village now. 9 minutes until the sieges begin. We got to be careful as well. I only have one stone wall around my entire castle. A low-level player could easily come up at the start of the siege by putting a siege golem down and breaking through one of my walls. They would have access to all of my chests with all of the spare Dawnthorn and all of my gear. That's why I like the 2-hour siege window, right? A level 0 with the siege golem could come up all the way to level 55, right? We've got an entire spare set in there somewhere. They could also zero out our castle and stop us from sieging other players. There's a lot that can happen at the end of the tournament. I don't know where I am. I just know I want to go east. So when the higher level players go to siege, the lower level players should go to siege as well. Nothing but 2 hours of sieges. You gotta protect your castle, but you also gotta go for the soul shard, so we'll have to see what happens. It's probably gonna take us about 30 minutes to get that Eye of Twilight, unfortunately, because we're gonna have to farm a bit. It looked like there was a player right there. I'm gonna ignore that for now. This is the wrong direction, unfortunately. There goes a player right in front of us. This is Testing getting stopped by the werewolf. Missing with our ult, that's bad. Whoever gets stunned first in the ancient villages dies 100% of the time. We're getting low on blood again. The PvP is getting outrageous here at the end. 5 minutes till server down. Point 8 here. We got to pick this up. Just play this safe. Deal some damage from a distance. Make some small consecutive plays. Testing actually missing us there. Getting him with the frostbat. Getting him with the second frostbat. That's him trying to get away to heal.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Oh, good hit there. I thought I was out of the way. I think we take his horse and we just bounce here. Alright, now we actually have to leave. Very fast horse, though. A 10-5 horse is going to be beautiful. Great fights from testing. The slasher versus slasher combat is anybody's game. It's just wild to be a part of. This looks like a good corner for us to hang out and heal. As the server gets ready to come down, guys, I've got to restart this really quick for the siege window. It's going to get intense over the next 2 hours. We've got to be ready to go home at a moment's notice. We have to drop everything in our inventory and teleport home if we have to. Whew. All right, guys. We are feeling good. I'm going to pull up G-Portal, and we're going to get ready for a nice server restart as well. We have time to cook 2 siege golems. We just have to get the Scourge Stone to get them cooking. We're almost into our second piece of Dawnthorn, and we've got to produce the Eye of Twilight, so we're going to have to head over to Brighthaven in just a few moments. I'm going to take a moment and give myself a break and mute, guys. I'm going to go ahead and allow you to watch the YouTube video of the tournament rules for those that are interested. Now, this isn't a slightly older video, because I didn't make a new one for this tournament this week because I was very busy trying to get some sponsors. But this is going to be the June 25th to 26th $150 Merciless Solo Cash Cup. The rules are going to be very similar. I'll see you on the other side of the server reset here in about 3 minutes. Good day, vampires. Welcome to another V Rising tournament advertisement. This is going to be the June 18th to the 19th Merciless Solos Chaotic Cash Cup. The prizes are $50 for the Soul of Solaris and $25 for the Winged Horror and the Soul of the Behemoth. This is going to be a very intense tournament with some insane rules. This is only for competitive players and those looking to make a name for themselves and zero out the competition. All ultimates will be unlocked off of spawn, so you're going to be seeing Arctic Leaps and Fallen Angels all the way across Farbane Woods and Varderon. Alpha Wolf isn't going to stand a chance. Now, there's only a 15-minute PvP protection timer, so you're going to have to make a snap decision on getting that base down or trying to go for Keeley or Clive. We will have golems announced in the server, but they won't be shown on the map. You only have 1 castle heart. This is a solo cash cup. The most important part of this tournament is that you can destroy someone's castle heart for free. You must protect your castle heart at all costs or be eliminated. The harvesting rate will be 1x for day 1, and at server open, the siege window will be available for the first 4 hours. That means you're going to have players trying to get explosive boxes to burst through your wood walls and break your heart, eliminating you from the tournament. Your base must be tactical because the territory per tier is going to be 30, 40, and 50, finally ending 60 at max. So you're going to have very small tactical castles. Make sure you're not building near cliffs. If players get into your base, they're going to be killing your heart for free. On day 2, this is a 2-day tournament, the harvesting rates will be double in order to make sure you get stone bricks and Scourge Stones so you can get some golems going in order to siege. Now, this other rule is very chaotic and important. The servant conversion time is 0. You will instantly convert NPCs into servants, and you can have 1, 2, 3, and at final tier, 4 servants. At the end of day 2, we will have a 2-hour siege window where all players will be sieging each other, trying to gain control of the unique souls and win this tournament. Having a unique soul shard in your base at the end of Sunday night's 2-hour siege window will guarantee you part of the $100 cash prize pool for this 2-day chaotic tournament. Can't wait to see you all there. The details are going to be below the YouTube video in the show more section. We've got the Discord at discord.gg/eclipsegaming with all the rules and breakdowns. I'll see you for the next V Rising video. and Tournament Series. This is Tournament 5 and a summer.
Alright guys, we are back. The server has been restarted. This is the last 2 hours of Tournament 6 of the Summer Cash Cup Series. This is $3,000 on the line, and you've got some seriously competitive players and some very, very long PvP fights. Players are risking it all every time they go out into the world, and we are now getting ready to siege and loot these last ancient villages. We gotta protect our castle heart. And if a siege golem is dropped, we probably have to return home to ensure it's not being dropped on us. We are almost at our last piece of Dawnthorn. Here's an extra horse here. I hear some skeletons moving around.
Madness.
Here comes Mous.
Madness and stupidity.
Nice hit from Mous. Massive hit there. The chest armor is broken as well. Mous is just doing some devastation here. Beautiful plays from Mous. He is a skull player. We got to be careful. We want to get him into the ancient village, and hopefully these werewolves do a lot of damage to him. It's going to be the only way forward. Hopefully he gets devastated by some of these monsters, else we're in trouble. That was a great end cap. We might be dead here, guys. No way, Mous picking us up! Just a devastation. He's moving like a young god. He's got 86% rogue blood on. He's got so much to offer. He is so fast. Mous is absolutely popping off. That is the $200 Duos Cash Cup champion, showing what he's worth. He's moving at light speed. He's getting his cooldowns back very quickly. We needed an end cap on him within that village, and we were unable to pick it up. Unfortunately, our chest armor did break. We just talked earlier about what happens when your gear breaks and how you need to be repairing before you leave base. That is going to be a loss of 80 health, and that's going to bring us to our knees very quickly. Not sure why we're not being looted yet. He must be off healing somewhere. He's probably scared for his gear set. Here he comes. He does have sticks on his back now, but that is going to be enough for him to pick up the gear bag, especially as the Mous, right? He's going to be able to loot the entire gear bag. That's going to be all of our Scourge Stone and our Pristine Leather and a couple other things. So it's nothing crazy, but it's enough to set us all the way back. Mous is popping off here. Also, he's going to be getting his cooldowns back a lot quicker, so he's able to trade out weapons very fast. We saw him keeping up with us in almost every aspect. I needed to incapacitate him and probably ultimate him within the village for a chance to win that. Thankfully, we do have a spare set in the bank, just instantly ready to go. So it's not that big of a deal. We've also got our drip, right? So we do not have the siege golem, unfortunately, but we're right back to level 50, essentially without a loss. We're going to be having to look. Let me think about this. So we need the Holy Potion and we need Raziel. No, wait, we've got the Mist Signets in the base, actually. We've got all the Mist Stones. We might have everything we need to actually get back into the next necklace. We just need 8 Scourge Stones, so this is getting very dangerous for us as far as siege golems go. It's going to be hard for us to actually siege. We're just going to have to show up and probably third party another player's siege. This is coming down to the wire now. Here at the end, the sieges are live, and we do not have a golem, but that's going to be the Misty Necklace. And that's going to go ahead and give us level 53. Maybe we can finally see Raziel. There is Raziel. That's going to be the corrupted artifact, not the gold bars. So we do need Azrael. So we're probably going to need Wilfred here. Do we even need Raziel? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think we're going to get in T3. The only way we're going to get our set now is probably through player versus player combat. So let's get a little bit more prepared, guys. Let's play this very, very well. Let's go to Pelora. No, we don't have glass. Actually not sure what to do here now. So we would have to push Azrael. So we would need Wilfred. We would need Wilfred and Azrael. And then some golden necklaces. And that would allow us to get the Eye of Twilight. But we also need a heaping batch of Scourge Stone to get the Golem cooking. So it's just a dangerous situation to be in. Beautiful play by Mous, though. The just sheer speed at which he devastated us was almost baffling. And we had another player also in chat asking about his speed. So he is zooming. He's also got a lot of ability cooldowns. He must be probably upward of level 80. So Mous is the one that started playing the tournament today and has now snowballed all the way up to be a skull. We were 56 right there. So he is at least 77 or higher. He could also have a blood key, which would definitely boost his eye level drastically. So we'll see how this goes, and we'll try to play this out. A Siege Golem or several players attacking him would be all we would need, right? In that 3-player combat earlier, the majority of players are always going to be going for whoever is the skull player. Unfortunately, I brought my Scourge Stones with me. We do not want to drop those. Let me think about this. If we just go Pelora here, and we make some small conditional plays, right? Let's go ahead and gather a ton of Blood Roses. And we can make ourselves a nice potion. A couple Blood Rose potions. That'll get us ready for some nice PvP. And then we use 5 explosives to get our 10 Scourge Stone back from the other base. And then we make a Siege Golem. Then we fight Wilfred. Then we fight Azrael and gather the golden jewelry while we're waiting for the Siege Golem to craft. So we can actually make some big plays here still. Once again, though, you can see the economics of the hardcore lifestyle, guys. You can see that it's actually very easy to come back from a big death if you have a spare gear set on hand. We actually have 2 spare gear sets on that base where we rat trapped ourselves inside. I should have went further away to heal on the Mous battle, to be honest. We shouldn't have tried to heal in that corner. The mace just does so much work. That's actually my favorite weapon in the game. The in cap into the Q hit is just going to do an immense amount of damage, especially with that high gear score. Maybe he even spec'd physical, right? Maybe he got some accessories and a nice set and went for physical damage and ability cooldowns. The PvP in this game is insane. It's absolutely lovely. It's just always this crazy battle. Usually it's slow and methodical, but with Mous on our back, that is a tournament champion. He is the winner of Tournament 4. We're going to pick up some Blood Roses here. We're just going to make some nice little plays. We're going to head home with the Scourge Stone, make some potions, siege that tiny base that has all of our gear in it, grab the Scourge Stone and make some golems, and we're going to be on the way up. Thankfully, with 2 hours, we have time to make some final plays. You could see if you were level 0, right, and you just happen to show up at that fight. I mean, all you have to do is push loot all, and you will have the entirety of someone's gear set instantly up to level 75 if you get Mous, or 53 if you get me. We've been one-shot in some of these PvE fights, so a smart player, even at level 20, in rat form, can pick up a big kill. Also, we saw Mous there using his bear form. You don't see that very often. I actually thought he was an NPC, just hard charging down the road. So we're going to need some glass bottles and some glass in order to get all these potions made, but I feel good about this small little play that we're making right here. Also, we got lucky, right? Because there's already a horse here.
I can hear the screams hanging around you.
It's also a 9-5, so not terrible. Alright, so homeward bound. We'll drop all this stuff off and pick up the explosives. And on to the next. I'm actually surprised that there haven't been any siege golems dropped yet. We're 11 minutes into the siege window. And we know that there are going to be players coming out of the woodworks. There's probably a lot of players absolutely preparing everything they've got for this one. They're getting their last minute golems and their last minute gear sets ready to go. Probably at the very end of the stream, guys, I'm going to stream Cycle just for a little while. I've been working on my roleplay character for the Cycle, so if you haven't played it yet, it's another hardcore full loot game. It's really all we play out here, man. Absolute madness and stupidity across the board. We love the full loot life cycle and the intensity of these kind of games. It's just so much fun to risk it all every time. Big jump there. We actually got lucky that no one's base was below. Horse jumping on this server is deadly. We have gotten stuck in players' bases twice so far this tournament. But both times, or at least the first time, we sieged all our stuff back, and we're about to siege all our stuff back again. If you guys haven't played in a tournament before, it's usually 2 or 3 days, and the first day is going to be a 6-hour siege window, so you've got to get your castle into stone. And the second day is going to be a 2-hour siege window where golems are popping off, and you've got players all over the map coming together. Last week for the Merciless Solo Cash Cup, we had about 8 to 10 players showing up at the siege, dropping siege golems and just going as hard as they could at the very end. We've got a player who built right in front of us. This is the Mike Man. And a player who built behind us named Rat Killer. So we're kind of hemmed in on both sides of our castle. Alright, we've got 6 here, and if we have 10 on our other set of gear, we are going to be ready to go. Yep, that is 5 explosives. Alright, fam, it's time for a tiny siege. Unfortunately, we got to waste 5 of our explosives that we were going to use to siege one of the big time, right? One of the end game players. We were going to try to bring all our explosives just like last week. During the final siege of last week's tournament, I brought 10 explosives. We brought down a couple walls and killed the player that had the soul shard, and another player zeroed his castle. It was a magnificent play. That was spooky last week with the soul.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
It almost looked like Quincy was open right here. Here's Free Johnny with some tier 3 stuff and an entire garden filled to the brim with cotton. Probably that would be a good player to siege, especially if they were out at somebody else's base or away from home, right? How long does it actually take for the siege golem to get through the walls? Not too long, and you only have to get through 1, and then you can bring the rest down with your melee weapon. Here we go. We need these 10 Scourge Stones. Mous is out and about zeroing out the competition. He's probably going to be laying some siege golems of his own if he has the soul shards to stop other players from being able to do it to him. That Cox, what's going on, man? I appreciate you. We've got what's called a sanguine attitude. We're hanging out. It's always positivity out here, man. I love gaming, and I love the hardcore tournaments, and I love this lifestyle. Someone has already sieged this spot. I want to call stream sniping on this. They've taken all my gear. That's stream sniping for sure. Someone came and got all of my stuff. That is absolutely stream sniping. There's no way anybody would siege that player. They were level 23. So they're going to get all of our spare gear sets and our 10 Scourge Stone. That is unfortunate. You know what? We should have actually been there ready to go right at the start. I'm sure there was a player watching us. Yeah, imagine being level 0 and you're watching my stream, right? All you have to do is get 5 low-level explosives and you just got all the way up to level 56. That is intense. Let's go ahead. Oh, this is a 9-5, so we're going to go ahead and ride this horse. I'm trying to think, guys. What can we do here? We still need 10 Scourge Stones. You know what? We need 12. We need 12 Scourge Stones right now. We need 10 for the Golem and 2 for the Holy Resist Potion to allow us to go fight Raziel. Or actually, we need 2 to make a Holy Resistance Potion. And then we have to kill Wilfred here to get a Holy Resistance Flask. Big fights all the way across the board tonight at Cursed Forest. It's the same thing we saw in Tournament 1. The Cursed Forest and Brighthaven become the 2 deadliest spots to battle in the last 2 hours of the tournament as players look to secure their final gear score before heading to the Siege. So here comes testing. Let's get him for 1 there. We do not have... This is going to be hard, guys. We don't have slashers. We got to play this so well. Picking up an in-cap here on us and an ult. This is deadly. He's going to be faster than us as well. We got to be very careful here. This is our last set of gear, guys. No way does he still get that off, man. And we're dead, guys. Just insane. The slashers are so good. He also swapped from the slashers to the spear. That is my final set. This is actually terrible. Absolutely devastated here. I hate the spear. I need slashers. It's so hard to PvP. He's got the movement speed as well. Just devastating us right there. Very fast fight for testing. I genuinely believe that the slashers are overpowered as well. I'm not saying that because I died. I say that when I use them. It's my favorite weapon outside of the mace. The fact that your invisibility sticks all the way through an entire spear queue is baffling to me. It wouldn't have mattered, right? He would have beat us there no matter what. He basically 100-0'd us. That I love his ability there. He uses the slasher E into a Quincy ult, into a spear queue. It's going to do about 50% of your health and damage. That is painful. Let's see what he left on the corpse. There might be enough stuff for us to continue, but we would have to loot an intensely large amount of ancient villages here. That's probably going to be the end of our tournament, to be honest, only because someone else got Jazzix's base. So that is all of our spare gear sets gone, unfortunately. The only thing we could do now is we could rat. Let me think. We actually have iron, so we can get back into an iron weapon. I think we have a lot of cotton, so we could get into a little bit of Hollow Fang. Try to think about this one. Just insanely destructive PvP right there. Beautiful play by testing. We've been fighting him all night. It's nice that one of us finally got a kill secured. Yeah, that is going to be everything gone. So let me think. We need wool thread now in order to get into Hollow Fang. We've got the iron for the iron slashers. I'm not sure. This is going to be very challenging here. We've got an hour and 40 minutes left. We have some Scourge Stone, but we only have 6. So if we get 2 more Scourge Stone, we can make a Scourge Stone pendant. Yeah, unfortunately, that player stream sniping Jazzix's base definitely devastated the rest of this tournament for us. We should have had 2 spare gear sets and a Siege Golem being crafted right now. Actually, bad play from that player. Here comes daylight, so we'll loot this village. If we get some wool thread, we'll be okay. All right, and here's a couple of wool thread and glass. So this actually is going to bring us back. You do have a player. No. This is werewolves fighting a deer. I got excited. Ouch, that one hurt bad. You know what? I shouldn't have left base without making the slashers, to be honest. I really didn't think we'd come into that kind of PvP right there. Alright, so here's all them going back to worker status. Now we can loot this. We need some wool threads and some glass, and we'll be in a good spot. And then we need 2 Scourge Stone from the ancient villages, all of which we can get now. Twelve wool thread. That's probably going to be an entire set of Night Stalker. We're going to need to wrap back around for that glass, though. That's death. Oof, we are absolutely one shot right now. These little naked workers are outplaying me. Shade. This is low level 0 play, guys. Enjoy. Here comes Wilfred. He's Thomas Shelby. Picking up 6 wool thread there. That's actually big. We've got one more container we can loot in here. And a chest just outside. We might be able to squeeze another gear set out of this. But we have to be careful. The sun is going to kill us in one hit here. Some gem dust as well. Oh no, it's Dr. Bones! No, Bones! No! No, he sucked up all the loot! No, the timing! Oh, just miserable timing. We were absolute there. Alright, we need to... I don't know if we can come back from this, guys. This might be the end of the tournament for us. Let me see. We need 2 Scourge Stone for a pendant and a bunch of glass. We need the wool thread. This is awful. We kind of just almost have to rat our way into a gear set. I'm not sure what else we can do here. If we go to the ancient village, right, we need 2 Scourge Stone, and we need all that glass. So unfortunately, Bones showing up there. Actually, that was a big play from him, right? Because we would have been able to come back up to level 45 with all that wool thread and glass. But now, I'm not sure where we're going to be at. Very, very unfortunate that we ran into the Bones. We killed him earlier in the tournament, and now we've got players out seeking blood. It's going to be very, very challenging for me to do anything at this point. Basically, one shot here is going to kill me. Almost no matter what happens here, any of these abilities will kill me. I just need 2 Scourge Stone from here. Gotta try to get 2 Scourge Stone, if we can help it. We're picking up none. It's probably death. That's death, but it doesn't matter, right? All we need is the Scourge Stone. We could die here infinitely. Also, a golden chest. Maybe if we come inside in rat form, we can unlock that. I think as you're unlocking something in rat form, it doesn't actually pull you out of rat form until it's unlocked. I could be wrong, but that would be worth trying. This is going to get extremely challenging to progress at this stage. Now would be a good time to move bases as well, since we basically have nothing. So I'm going to give up on the golem, guys. We're going to have to show up at another player's siege. It's going to be the only way to get anything done, unfortunately. Here's testing. Skull player. There's the Scourge Stone we need. We've got our 2 Scourge Stone. The rat strats are living large right now, guys. 2 Scourge Stone. We only need wool thread and a spot of glass. So we know the werewolf village is fully looted. It's not going to respawn until the next cycle. So now we have to go to Octavian. Octavian is going to be the spot with the most chests and interactables. I'm talking barrels, crates, and little pieces of loot. So we've got to go to Octavian now, and we got to get some wool threads. That's going to bring us back up into the upper tier of tier 2, and we should have enough iron and base cooked to also be able to get our iron slashers back. So we're going to not be in the best spot, but I think we might be able to get back to level 50 very quickly here. Just suffering some immense PvP deaths here at the end of the tournament. Here's a horse as well. It's going to save us a lot of time and effort. Obviously, the werewolf would one-shot us, so we got to be careful. I'm trying to think. I really, really need to get the Eye of Twilight in order to figure out where the sieges are going to take place. So, I think it's going to be very hard to progress now. Oh my god, that level 7 is just getting demolished.
Madness and stupidity.
Whatever they have has got to be better than what we have. Knock him off his mount. He's going to get killed by the shield brute. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, level 7. What can he have? Ah! He's got nothing. Bones also picking up a death. What? I can't believe that. I think I said you get my bones. I didn't have anything either. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright, so we got a piece of gear and 18 health, guys. Talk about a come up. Level 0 to 7. We're out here making big plays. We're competitive again. I'm just playing, but we are going to have to go and try to loot Octavian now. So we're looking for wool thread, as I mentioned. And oh my god, it's Marabella here as a skull player. This might be looted, honestly. Marabella might have looted this fool. Let's take a look. Nope, there's some barrels here, right? This is what we need, guys. We're gonna make some small conditional plays here. Just some very, very random elements. Picking up a counter, into a chest, dodging the fire. We have to make some very, very large plays here. We need to pick up a ton of wool thread and a bunch of glass, and we can actually be back to level 50. Big 47 on us, though. That's gonna be bad. I don't know. Nothing's dropping here. A couple gems. I'm going to die for this, guys. I'm just going to die for this, all right? It's not a big deal. So we have... That's amazing to me that we haven't picked up a single wool thread yet. But we have some glass, and we have our 2 Scourge Stone. The way gates are very close to Octavian. It makes ratting this spot very easy. So unfortunately here at the end of the tournament, guys, you're going to be mostly seeing some rat strats come into play. I know we always joke about being a rat, but I really would have liked to have gone to the siege with 2 siege golems and been level 60 and in a good place. But now, unfortunately, we are going to have to try to rat our way up there. The stream snipe of Jazix's base definitely put us back several hours, probably at least 2. And that is going to be challenging to come back from. Also, the death to Dr. Bones right there was simply massive. Okay, doing good still. Try to dodge left and right just a little bit. That's 50 damage. We have 10 seconds till our iframe comes back. It's going to be deadly. Need to try to get them here. Right, counter just a little bit, and we got to dodge this fire now. Here comes the iframe. We are one shot, but we're doing all right. Get around that, thank God. Good luck on the patrol going by. A lot of these monsters are probably going to reset here. That's some more glass. Almost no monsters left. Hopefully a couple more reset. Maybe we can even get some blood off the last one. No, we can't. Was that 100% rogue? No, right? Did I just witness that? No, 30%. Okay. Alright, so we have to make some very, very baby plays here. But we can still come back. There is a point in time where it's too late. Maybe. I don't know, actually. If you're level 0 and you show up at the siege, more than likely there's going to be a player who dies. Last week during the siege, the final siege, my inventory was full and I killed a level 70 and another player got their gear. So it might actually never be too late to win this tournament. Any wool thread? No. Where's all the wool thread at? This is crazy. Alright, but we got plenty of glass, so that is going to be our necklace there. Let's go ahead and get on the horse and we'll head home. Here we go. Hopefully this is a fast horse. There's actually some more stuff we could probably loot here. So let's go ahead and loot whatever else is left. Maybe wool thread doesn't drop here. I was sure it came out of these interactables and boxes, but it's not quite looking out. We got rats in the stream instead of the attic. Thank you for that. That is hilarious. That's alright. Honestly, I can't blame them. About nothing to grab in here, unfortunately. I'm barely, you could barely consider me a vampire, to be honest, right now. I'm more like a thrall or like a peasant. If we get lucky here, we can feed. Oof. Ugh. Alright guys, that's us on the way home. We've got some mats. That's going to be a Scourge Stone pendant. As long as we don't get killed here, we are one. Alright, let's grab a horse from elsewhere. And let's head home. This is very dangerous now. We've got some glass, so we're going to get some potions and or a Scourge Stone pendant. That's going to be plus 15 item level. And we've got the mats for the Iron Slashers. That's going to bring us up to 30. There is a chance that we bring this back, but it's such a small chance and it's fading every single second. I've been reduced to feeding on sheeps. Isn't there any rules regarding stream snipe? No, there's, you know, it's part of the risk of streaming. I think every streamer is aware of it. It still hurts when it happens, but often that blade cuts both ways, right? Last tournament, we had a player who was leaving horses outside of our base and naming them Strange Religion, right? So, you know, that's unfair as well. So it does cut both ways. And as frustrating as it is that we lost 2 gear sets there and a large amount of materials, it's really not that big of a deal. 10.0 horse. This is nice. A good pickup here. Beautiful RNG. And we're on the way home. Probably we could stop at some of these random spots and try to pick up some wool threads, right? Because that's really all we need. We've got 4. We only need about 16. It wouldn't take that much effort to get some. We'll head over to this farm, and then probably we'll head over to Dawnbreak Village, and we'll make some more crazy little rat plays, guys. This is how you get into tier 2 and tier 3 gear at a low level, is you just run around looting the interactables and chests. And at this point in the tournament, you're probably not going to have a lot of players that are doing this outside of the T3 zone, right? The majority of your players now are going to be T3. So we can, for the most part, safely enjoy some tier 2 gameplay. And it's whatever, man. I don't mind gearing back up. I would like to have had those siege golems for sure. What time is it? And it's possible that we still get 1, but we would just need a lot. We would need a lot of Scourge Stone, and those ancient villages are deftly camped right now. Players all over the place. The world is brimming with vampires who are trying to become the next Dracula. Should be able to find plenty of threads here. There's some glass as well. Yeah, a couple wool threads right out of that one. Excuse me, gents. Just here for the threads. Don't mind me. Your families are safe. I'm merely a level 7. Unfortunately, we just trapped ourselves in, so we are going to have to ult this. Iframe up in 1 second. Picking it up. 5 seconds on this one. We might be safe. Gonna pick up some fire damage. We actually iframed through the fire damage somehow, which is beautiful. We counter this one. Vampires!
Madness and stupidity.
Oh, picking up a 45. That's bad. We're actually in a corner here. Countering. Another wolf red. A couple more wolf red. Let's go, guys. Do we have enough for the tier 2 set? We've got 16. It's enough. Don't kill me, dogs. Ah! Oh, God. Woo! Oh, no, the fire. Another 10.0 horse. Let's go. We are absolutely one shot right now. Let's go. All right, we're on the way back home, guys. That is everything we need to get back up toward level 50. All right, so it's not all over. And we have half the mats on us inside our bank for a piece of Dawnthorn. So we only need to hit one ancient village and actually survive. But you've got players like Mous, Testing, and Dr. Bones out inside the tier 3 zones. They're turning it into a bloodbath. You've got vampires being buried all the way across Vardaron right now as these clans rise in power and try to capture the unique soul shards here at the very end of the tournament. Thank you for that massive subscription, Devious. Welcome to the Rat Gang. We are living out of Farbane slums at the moment, trying to crawl and claw our way up to tier 3. It is very, very rough. But there's a small chance we can still make it happen with a little bit of luck and a little bit of love. If we can kill Azrael and pick up a couple golden jewelries, we'll be able to see where the sieges are going to be taking place. Need to try to pull a couple of these bombs here. Nothing crazy. I need to eat that 59% creature. But I forgot that these are all skulls and there's no way we're going to be able to do that. So let's just head home and we'll get our gear set and we'll come back. We also know now that there's a 60% creature here, which is going to be a big pickup with some nice sun resistance and movement speed. So we'll mark that on the map so we try to remember. Here is Testing as a skull again. Actually, very lucky there. We talk about this on stream a lot. Having game awareness is very, very important in this tournament. It only takes 1 second when you look at the map for another player to ride by you on a mount and knock you off your mount, hitting you for 30 or 40. If they have Rogue Blood, they could easily crit you for 59, as we saw Mous do earlier. Right, so those big crits are going to set you back. You're off the horse, already injured. So you have to be careful looking at the map in a tournament setting. But I don't really know the map that well. I don't know the map as well as we could. So I have to look at it pretty often, and I'm sure a lot of other players do as well. We don't have a cloak right now, so the sun is going to be doing massive damage to us. We're picking up some sun instantly. Where are we? Where is my house? All right, we got to head south just a wee bit here. Can you talk to the devs of the game about servants? You can instantly spawn them. You can only spawn them if the servant coffins aren't destroyed. So a big part of sieging is destroying the servant coffins. And in a full loot server like ours, if you kill a servant, you get all their gear. So it's actually a non-issue outside of full loot PvP, which I think is the way the game is supposed to be played. So if you're talking about non-full loot, then I'm not really sure. I'd have to think about that one. All right, guys, we're about to have a come up here. Let me take a beat. Let me take a think. We've got so much cotton yarn, right? We're in a very good spot with that. We got some cloth for the drip. We've got Hollow Fang. 8/16/32. This looks like Hollow Fang full to me. And the Razor Serpent Cloak coming up. And we've got another drippy hood in the bank. Don't we? Or do we use them all? I think we actually used all the drip. So, nope, we got the Razor Hood. We also have a tier 2 cloak in the bank. We're back. We're back and we're competitive. All right, let's get the Iron made. Wait, I don't even need the Razor Cloak. Actually, this Hunter's Cloak is pretty cute. It's looking kind of good, to be honest. For a level 7, I look deadly. All right, so what do we need? We want the Iron Slashers. It's the only way I know how to PvP. It's the rat weapon. It's the speed boost, the stun, and the invisibility. We need 20 iron ingots and 16 planks. I know for sure we've got the planks, and very likely we've got the ingots. There's 25 just waiting around for us. Gorgeous. There's some planks as well. We are absolutely back, guys. There's the planks. That's our Iron Slashers. No big deal on the death. We're right back at it. See what we got for the study. Picking up a Merciless crossbow. That would actually be a fun weapon to roll around with, right? The Q is going to do some AoE damage. It's going to be a good rat weapon as well. Let's just take a quick look, right? What am I doing right now? We need the Scourge Stone for the necklace, if I'm not mistaken. It's going to be 8. Oh, we don't have sunflower. F me right in the B. We've got no sunflowers. That's a pretty easy fix, though. Man, we should have gotten extra earlier. That was very short-sighted of us. Look at all this broken gear. Let me take a look at my gear chest, guys. I really don't think we have a lot going on. There's some golden jewelry. That's all Night Stalker. Yeah, we've got some trash. Here's a level 12 though. Let's bring this level 12 ring out. That's not bad. The Scourge Stone is only 15. So all right, we only lost 3 there. We're back. We're back, guys. Let me see what time it is. 8:43. I don't know. I don't know if we have time. We have another level 12 Signet right here as well. So we were in a very, very fine spot. Here comes our Hollow Fang. Let's cancel the Razor Serpent Cloak. What else do we need here? We need the chest piece. We're down 2 leather and 7 thread. We should have made the chest piece first. Again, that was very short-sighted. Here's 52 sunflowers. We're actually 8 away. Here's some leather. I think we don't have the wool thread to pressure the next piece of gear. So we need a fair bit of sunflowers and a couple more wool threads, and we'll be actually in a very favorable position. What's that going to bring us up to? 43 and 46 with the amulet. We're right back where we were, but this is it. This is definitely our final set of gear. We have no way forward from here if we die, and there's not enough time in the tournament to progress. So let's put some stuff away. All we really need is the cotton yarn and a couple of this other stuff. The 8 Scourge Stone is going to go into the amulet maker. Yeah, that is going to be the end. Let me think about this one. We would need Wilfred. We would need Azrael. And we would need about 30 pieces of golden jewelry. And we would have to cook golden ingots, which take 8 minutes each. We only have 3 furnaces, guys. I think we cannot get the Eye of Twilight once again. Unfortunately, the stream snipe set us back too far, and we can no longer afford a siege golem or an Eye of Twilight. Terrible timing. All we have left to us is ratting and hanging out. Let's go get a couple sunflower. Couple sunflower. You know what? It's never over, guys. I take it all back. It's never, ever over. We can go kill a player right now and get level 75, and we can melt their jewelry down into golden ingots, and we can build an Eye of Twilight. Get off me. I'm coming. Where's Mous at? We are going to copy the other player's build as well, guys. Why don't we try that? I really liked his build idea. Unfortunately, we don't have the spear to bring it back. Malice said he's next to the cave in the first area. He's next to F-Bear's cave? Oh, he must have the winged horror shard if he's next to F-Bear. For sure, Mous is definitely going to have the winged horror if he's actually over here. That's a little bit of metagaming. I actually wasn't looking for the base location. I was only looking for Mous to answer where he was. So I was mostly just joking around, but we'll take a look. Here's player Ur. God, honestly, if we had a siege golem, we could probably hit some of these players that are stone and had to come up as well. West of F-Bear. That would be very interesting. There is a big castle over here. This would be a good spot to bring the soul of the winged. That sure is Mous's castle. That's not what I was looking for. I was looking for the location of Mous himself. That doesn't really help us at all. Mous there with the tier 5 castle. It sure looks like, excuse me, tier 4. It's fully built up on the map, looking gorgeous. All right, guys, we're off to the races. I think we continue to pursue the ancient villages and try to get a last bit of Dawnthorn. I don't have any materials for sieging. We're going to have to rely on another player. We're going to have to try to rat. I'm going the wrong direction. Again, the map skills are coming out here at the end. Feeling crazy. Here is Coral. We saw them earlier as well. So we have several of the players that we've seen online, all here in tier 1. Another castle just across the street from him as well. I need a little bit of wool thread or a lot of bit of T3 mats for Dawnthorn. Oh yeah, I forgot we wanted this village, right? This village had a big time creature. There it is, still alive. Let's try to kill everything else except that. Here we go, 60% creature. This is going to be nice. For the future, guys, I think we are going to do ×2 loot and ×2 harvest from the start of the tournament. So it'll be a lot faster gameplay loop-wise and for players to catch up and get ahead. So that is going to allow us to get the Eye of Twilight significantly sooner and into tier 2 sooner as well. You're still going to have a lot of fights at the bosses as usual, but you'll just have to spend less time farming mats. So I think that's going to be a good rule set for the future. It's just popping off with ×2 loot and harvest. The refining and crafting speeds will stay the same. That way it forces you to make tactical decisions while refining and to produce more resource generators, right? You just need, in order to make up for the 1x on crafting and refine, you just need more looms and more furnaces. And because you get ×2 of everything, it should be a lot easier to make those. So it's going to come down to a kind of RTS, right? And then we've talked about this before, but when you're inside of your base, it's very much a real-time strategy game, right? It's got those RTS elements. You have to be fast and make some, pretty fast actions per minute. %46 werewolf. It's not going to be worth the fight, though. We're halfway to a piece of Dawnthorn, and if we can kill some players, we can get their sets of Dawnthorn. But here at the end, we're probably just going to be trying to get into a bit of PvP and hanging out. There's not a lot more we can accomplish unless we kill a player who's level 70 plus. Then we might be able to siege. Here's Hippa. We killed them earlier. That would probably be a great player to siege as well. The lack of Siege Golem, though, is going to be devastating to us. It means we're not going to be able to initiate anything. We have to just follow other players' leads, just like we did last tournament, except last time I actually did have some Siege Golems ready to go. Deep Dean, grazie. Grazie mille. I usually say this pretty often, and I wanted to get top 3 this tournament, guys. And I think we're at the skill level where we can start to do that in the very near future, but I'm mostly here just to have fun, and it's nice to be fighting all these players and to see everyone getting better together all the time. It's getting so competitive that it's just enjoyable to dive into some crazy PvP. We had some really bad luck here at the end of the tournament, but that happens to everybody. These are all looted, so you do have players still here trying to, like we said, get into their best gear sets at the very, very end. So this is fully looted. We'll probably just have to head out to the next village. Check it on the east side. Just some damaging and danger. A horse in the middle of the road that probably means some players got into a fight or knocked off their horse by a werewolf. Here's a player. Let's see what we've got. Hopefully they're wounded. This is Malice, who's a skull. He's going to summon an angel that's not going to help him at all right here. Here's Malice, guys. Big pickup. I think we missed. Unfortunately, we missed with the ult. I went too soon. I got scared. Picking him up for 18 here. Big in cap. This could be everything for us. Picking him up for 12. Come on, Frog. He's slowed, Frog. Please, stomp on him. That would have been 100 damage. Yes! That's going to be poison damage. Let's go, Frog! No, not me. Not me, please. He's won. Please, Frog. Please, Frog. Please, Frog. We're won! He's won! Something kill him, please! Mosquitoes, anything! My god, what a battle! Malice with the kill! Please, he's won! My god, the closeness of that was insanity. He was absolute in every single respect of the word. He's still won. He's got some healing coming off now. The toad, it's not going to be enough. That was everything. That was literally everything, guys. That is the end for us here in this tournament, unfortunately. Malice there into Skull would have been everything, and we misplayed. We got stomped on the toad for 100 damage. We had every opportunity to win that, and we just couldn't pull it off. He's going to heal, and he's going to come back, and he's going to get the loot. We also missed our ultimate there at the start. This could have been it all, and unfortunately, instead, it's going to be nothing. Here he comes back for the loot. Right, he's wrapping around. He's still low. There's a way we can get this. It's just probably not going to work. But Jesus, if he has to kite around for long enough, if some monsters stomp on him, hopefully a werewolf smacks him in his back for 130. Anything here. Could save our gear set and bring us back to life. He was absolute. I needed a mosquito to kill him as he killed me. That would have been insane. We could have had that, and it didn't work out. We also learned a valuable lesson about why Spear continues to seem like a trash weapon, in that he threw the E at me. There he is. There he is, guys. He's going to go for my gear set. The werewolf in our back for 360. I can't do it, man. If we'd been able to ult him there, maybe. But just it's not going to be enough again. Very good play with the corpse explosion. That is going to be a 3-minute cooldown as well. That is the end of the tournament. Wow, we were so close to being in skull level gear, guys. He was absolute there. One shot. Any damage would have done it. I probably should have popped off with the slasher's Q. It's so hard to... I will have to go back and review the VOD to see what I had available to me there. We were so close. God, he was so low. That was level 43 against probably a level 65 or higher. It could have been something, but it ended up being nothing. If our gear bag gets lost there, maybe he doesn't know exactly where he killed us and he doesn't see the gear bag. We could come back and get that, but I'm still not sure what we're going to accomplish here without a Siege Golem or an Eye of Twilight. We'll just have to assume that any siege is going on maybe at Mous's base. All 3 souls have been taken, according to player Mous. You're that famous YouTuber. What's going on, New Ruli? 007, welcome to the stream. This is the end of this tournament. Unfortunately, we played pretty cracked on day 1, and we had some massive fights outside Octavian at the start of day 2, and the stream had a big start for us. Unfortunately, we got trapped in a base, and it all went downhill from there. We were stream sniped as well to lose 2 gear sets and all of our Scourge Stones. And from there, it's been nothing but come down after come down. We've lost a couple of big key fights. Mous picking us up bad at the Ancient Village and testing, getting a massive kill on us at the Werewolf Den. Almost bringing it back, but Spooky showing up. Dr. Bones, excuse me, showing up and killing us at the Werewolf Village as well. And here, a very narrow exponential loss to Malice is going to close the tournament out. Now, what we're going to do, guys, is we're just going to go sit outside Mous's base. I'm not really sure what else we can accomplish here. We've got 1 hour left of the tournament, and we don't know where the souls are. Thank you for the follows, the likes, the subs, and the love tonight. It has been a very rough day 2 for us. That is the second time this tournament we got locked into a base. And both times we would have had to siege to get our stuff back. I'm trying to consider what we can do here, and I think we might... Maybe if we turn into a rat and we just sit at an Ancient Village, we'll have a chance. The Werewolf trying to pick up a triple kill, a triple kill here. Alright, so all our stuff's there. He probably didn't know where our corpse bag was, because he had to run away, right? He ran all the way south to heal, and then he had to go all the way north and east, and he had mobs on his back, so we might have just gotten very, very lucky here. These mosquitoes are kind of popping off. They're going to miss. We're going to dodge, and we're back to level 34. That's 43, so we're okay. We're okay. Mous says he has all 3 soul shards. So Mous was the winner 2 weeks ago of the $200 cash prize, and it sure looks like this European player who started today and has snowballed his way up to the top is also likely to get the $175 in cash prizes, or excuse me, $150 in cash prizes today. We will be doing a giveaway, excuse me, at the end of the stream today, guys. We'll be giving away some DLC or V Rising base game codes. I don't know which they are. SLS just sent me a list. So it could be the base game or it could be DLC. I don't know. Here's Styx the Sunderer. What time is it? There's a chance if we get 16 Scourge Stones that we can still craft the Golem in time, but we would have to, it would really be coming down to the wire. Let's go ahead and make a play for it. Missing here. Big hit by the Banshee in our back for 83. We're just making some very, very dangerous and deadly plays here at the end. We need Scourge Stone badly. There is 2 Scourge Stone and our inventory is full. That's 75. This could be death.
The cavalry is here! The cavalry is here!
We are absolute right now. If another player comes, this is the end of us. I am just risking it all, guys, but if we get zeroed out here, it's probably the end of the tournament, to be honest. So there's not a lot else we can do, unfortunately. Oh, we're so lucky. We're at 1 right now. If we die and our loot gets picked up, guys, I think we just have to quit. I think we turn into a rat outside. Here comes Styx. This could be death as well. Oof. Just some crazy plays at the end. I'm probably going to move my base directly next to Mous as well. That's going to be the final thing we do here at the end. Trying to think what we have here. We've got some yarn. And we don't have any pristine leather, so we actually cannot make another piece of Dawn Thorn at the moment. We also have no hearts, so we can't really heal. This is just a really trash end to the tournament for me. I mean, it could all turn around if we pick up someone's gear. Obviously, if we got Malice there, that would have been insane. Only 2 Scourge Stone. Not going to cut it. Let's grab another creature and we'll head it back to the other ancient village. We have to catch a player off in one of these ancient villages. In order to win, we need someone who's level 55 or higher, and we've got to win that fight. We had a ton of really good fights today against Dr. Bones, obviously against Malice as well, and several others. I gotta ult the wolf. That's what it's come down to. Picking up some vermin salve. That's gonna help us a little bit. All right, what do we have? We got the vermin salve and we've got some blood. We're gonna save the salve and drink this blood. We have to get a kill at an ancient village here at the end. It's the only way we can progress. So now we are literally going to sit as a rat at an ancient village, guys, for the remainder of this stream. Just the closest fight of my life there with Malice. It could have went so many different ways with the toads stomping on him and the mosquitoes buzzing in his ear.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
We have definitely improved this tournament, both organizationally and at our squirreliness and PvP capabilities. This was a great tournament for the practice, and I can't wait to see some more of you next week for the next tournament. We've had so many players coming out enjoying these, so thank you guys for your support and your love, as always. We will be doing a little bit of the cycle after this, probably just 1 or 2 RP loops. That's going to be another hardcore game. If you guys haven't played it yet, I'd be looking forward to answering any questions. I'm very bad at that game, but I have a fantastic time role-playing it. And here in the very near future, I do believe Escape from Tarkov is going to be wiping as well, so we've got a lot of content coming. Here's a horse. There's a player who just went by on the horse. So this is active. Unfortunately, that's our chess piece breaking. What is this? Oh, I never made Hollow Fang. Blood Moon boots. My god, we got a T3 Blood Moon. That would be insane if we got that. Here's a level 17. There's a level 17 trying to do the same exact thing that we're doing. They're coming for the loot. You now have multiple players trying to rat the villages here at the end of the game. Oof. Alright, guys. I don't know what half this stuff is. We gotta make room. If we actually get a big kill here, we need to be able to loot somebody for once. Just drop some stuff on the ground. Maybe that player needs all this stuff. Maybe they need the jug. There was Dr. Bones at 50. That would be a big kill. We've got 50 minutes left in the tournament. We're going to need everyone to show up at Mous's castle to siege him. If it's going to happen. What did we need? We needed wool thread. Honestly, if we can get a bit more mats, we can get a Dawnthorn chest piece, and that would actually bring us up immensely since we're only gear level 1 on the chest right now. Let's just try to in this very final moment, let's try to grab all we need is some leather, right? We have the scales. Did we loot everything over here? I can't remember. Let's take a peep real fast. Ah, that's Seth. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. God, these villages are the worst. You have to absolutely put yourself in the most possible danger to loot these. Let's go east. We need one more village worth of mats, and I think we'll actually get one last piece of Dawnthorn. And then we're going to go home. If we end up level 50 or higher, I think we're going to be in a pretty powerful position to finish the tournament. Here's a player being chased by a werewolf. It's another skull player. You just have an immense amount of people inside the ancient villages and cursed forests. Everyone is trying to make a final gambit play. We've got 2 pristine leather. I think we have 4 at home, and I believe you need 8 or 12. We've also got a little bit of pristine hide, and we have plenty of fish oil, so we could actually make our own. We would just have to do it very quickly. We need some creature blood still. The best case scenario here would be if Mous showed up or another level 70 player and got into a fight with someone else, and we could just third party that fight or rat the gear bag. That would be absolutely the best case scenario. I would probably just choose one of those players to fight, and we would fight them no matter what. Level 17's gonna try to kill me. I don't think so. We're not gonna fall for it this time. We've got to get a little bit more gear for Dawnthorn. A cursed wolf. I actually thought that was a player in wolf form. I'm confident we will run into another player here probably at the end of the server's lifespan and maybe have a big come up, but we're really stretching thin right now, you guys. I would say more than likely we're not going to be able to make a lot happen here at the end. This has already been looted as well. Or I looted it earlier, I can't remember. So these haven't respawned yet. So we're probably just going to turn into a rat and wait a bit. I need to move my base directly next to Mous's castle as well. It would be incredible if we had servants, but we just moved a bit too slow this tournament, and we didn't have time to come all the way up. But I think next tournament we'll be in a much better spot, and with ×2 rates, it's going to be easier for everyone to progress. So we'll play around with the rates. We're always looking for feedback, guys. Please join the Discord at discord.gg/eclipsegaming. Come hang out, join the tournaments, and offer some suggestions and picks and clips. Board Edith, welcome to the giveaway. I also want to quickly just showcase, guys, that this is from the tournament earlier. This was intense. This is player Trapula inside the tournament today. This is a skull player here, Diablo, against a level 47. Their bases are directly next door to each other. Huge hits here. Trapula 1. Hold on, guys. I hear a horse. Here's a horse. That's a level 17. The level 17 is looking for a come up. Dr. Stone, he says. Alright, guys, I'm going to end this player with grace and madness by pulling these banshees onto him. Alright, so we still got our ears open. We have a little bit of time left. We have about 20 minutes left of being able to rat and maybe get into a better gear set before we have to move our base. Not a lot of time, but it is a little bit. There's a siege golem going down. This could be anybody. That's more than likely Mous sieging somebody as well. If they get into our castle, it's really not a big deal. We have nothing left to lose at this point, and we want to move bases anyway. It would be nice if we had the Eye of Twilight so we could see where the souls are at and whether or not someone's sieging like crazy. I think we do go home here, right? Everyone's probably going to be heading home to try to participate in this, or maybe it's Mous's castle, so we might as well go home and at least take a look. There's not a whole lot left we can do here, and with players sieging on the map, more than likely everyone's going to be gathering in one location rather than out farming. So we're probably not going to get a player here at the end of the server unless we get them at the siege. That's unusual. There's actually a horse just sitting here at the cave passage. Alright, this is how to get from Cursed Forest back to Farbane Slums within 3 minutes. We've got some blood, and we've got some random materials on us that don't really matter. We've got to make an insanely big play here at the end. I think we even break our castle down. If someone destroys Mous's castle, there's going to be 3 soul shards there. Each player, I believe, can only pick up 1. So if we build outside his castle and he manages to get sieged, we could maybe come up with a 3rd place win, which would just be an incredible come up here at the end. Someone is also sieging in the daytime. That is a very, very dangerous proposition. Your siege golem burns in the sunlight exactly as a vampire would. Alright guys, this is it. This is the absolute... There's someone's servant just sitting outside their castle. You got a whole herald hanging out at the front door. Hey, it's Free Johnny! He's actually trying to siege me. Unreal. Big hit here. It's going to do so much damage to him if he gets got here by that. Picking him up in the sunlight as well. It's going to be the golem plus him. Picking him up. Get off me, I'm eating. Get off me, I'm eating. That's the kind of content we love to see. Let's go. Ten sunflowers. Is that how many we need for our necklace? That is a Scourge Stone pendant. And Merciless Hollowfang legs and Hollowfang chests. We are all the way up now at level 51. What can we do with this? Can I use this? Can I use this siege golem? We definitely got to destroy that thing. You know what? I'm going to leave it there. I hope somebody does use that to siege me. Go, Coffin. Make me proud, Coffin. That is what this is what we wanted. We got home so fast. I even said Free Johnny was one of the players that I would have sieged if I was out and about, right? That was a beautiful play and a good attempt there. We have really nothing left to lose at this point in the game, guys. We've got Coffin at level 50. If someone can kill Coffin, they're going to have a small come up. But that is going to be all that we need, right? Let me think about this real quick. Let's see if we have enough to make the final piece of... We have full Hollow Fang. We've got Scourge Stone as well. What do we have, guys? I think we have nothing. I wish you could use someone else's siege golem. That would actually be miraculous. I kind of feel like that shouldn't be a thing, to be honest. I killed that player. I should get that. We could probably get all the way over to Mous's base with that siege golem, or at least kill the player that's next to me and try to zero them out here at the end. Let me see what time it is, guys. There's 40 minutes left on the siege window. We have time to just make one last crazy play if we can help it. We've got so many stone bricks. We've got some dust. I'm not sure how much of this stuff is going to be useful to us, but we're going to try to just do a very last minute play here. That is our final gear set. Ready to go if we die. Actually, massive there. The player wanted to get stream famous. That's what I'm talking about when I said that it cuts both ways. There you have it. You can absolutely see it in effect. Very, very nice siege for us. Perfect timing. We went home after saying we were going to go home, and that also feels really, really good. Let's go ahead and RNG these scrolls really fast. I'm not really sure what that would do, but I like the way the noise sounds. So not picking up any potions there. We had pretty bad luck with a lot of the things that we picked up this go around. So here is some ghost yarn and some scales, as well as some pristine leather, but it's not going to be enough to make a Hollow Fang piece. There is 52 sunflowers, and he had 10 on him, which I dropped, so we would have actually had enough for a Scourge Stone pendant. And in fact, we have exactly enough glass where we could probably... I'm not really sure where those sunflowers are at. Maybe they were on his corpse. No, I don't know. Not that big of a deal. I was going to say we could make another one and pop that off really quick before the end, but not that big of a deal either. Let's go ahead and drop all this stuff on the ground, guys, and we are going to be out of here and building a base next to Mous on the off chance someone does get a big siege. Look at this. If you're level 0 and you happen to show up at my base, you're going to be in a wonderful position to get some stuff done here at the end. Merciless Hollow Fang, I have the recipe. Another Merciless Hollow Fang, I have the recipe. We're coming all the way back. That's exactly what I was talking about. Merciless Hollow Fang, almost full. One away. That's going to be the movement speed bonus. Let's grab this little bit of drip. Everything else probably goes onto the ground. I'm not really sure what else we can draw. Probably the scrolls. Let's see. I know we almost had some big rose brews going, guys. Let's do one more mining explosive, so we've got 5. And let's make a couple pieces of glass and get some rose brew potions popping off here at the very edge of our playtime. This is the tournament coming to a close. You know what we need is blood essences. Hopefully we got some of those. We need those for the heart. We have 250. That is going to be just enough. 250 for that. Let's leave one of these and grab these 23. And we're in a pretty good spot. 3 whetstones isn't going to be enough to do anything either. I'm sorry, Coffin, but it is time to die. You have served your purpose well. Alright guys, this is it. We've got to move our base next to Mous. Whoever gets the souls is going to win. Hopefully there's a player alive who can contest him, because it's not going to be us. We've got a player inside. It's Rat Killer. It's Rat Killer hanging out. That is our neighbor. We've got extra rats inside the slums. Wait. We actually can't let them kill the heart yet. Oh, they're not killing the heart. If they were killing the heart, I think we would have had to kill them. We've got to get our rose potions finished, and then we're going to be good to go to get out of here. We are making some very high-tier, high-risk plays here at the end of the tournament. We're moving next to Mous. Hopefully he wasn't lying when he said he had all the souls. He has announced it out loud. I hope we get some big content here at the end. This player's just sucking up all the loot. Here we go. What else can we drop? We need to make a little bit more space. We need just enough mats to build a castle and get some stuff going. I don't know why we would need grave dust. We need that for our coffin. We do need grave dust. Forest thread, I don't remember. We've got some good amount of raw mats here. Feeling pretty good about what we have. That's going to be our explosives. Here we go, guys. This is the end of the tournament. We've got 30 minutes to go. It's been a rough end here to the tourney. We picked up a lot of big-time deaths, which really set us back. But now we're up to level 53, back to where we were in partially Merciless Hollow Fang. We've got a couple iron weapons, an entire second set, and we're ready to build next to Mous and prep for some sort of crazy siege. This is what we were looking for. It would have been nice to have a couple siege golems. But here we go. Oh, wait, we need this blood essence as well. What can I drop? What don't I need? We've got 2 rings. I think we just drop one of these rings, take the blood essence, and we just throw everything else away. Backshot has just arrived. It's one of the highest level players on the server. Mous has all the shards. It's about to be a pop-off. Hope to God some of these players made some golems. We're coming out of the woodworks and diving into the final 30 minutes of the server, ready to battle. We've got a PvP set, and we've got a couple potions. I'm feeling good. I'm sure this player over here that has the shards probably has a ton of crazy servants with a bunch of great gear sets, and we're all going to be battling tooth and nail here at Mous's castle at the end. Trap King Trapula popping off on some other servers and coming out for the last 30 minutes of the tournament. Let's do this. I bet you're going to have a lot of players all with the same idea, just like last week, right? We're learning every single day, and the winner from last week's tournament was the level 24, who picked up a soul shard out of a player's castle and ferried it the 2 feet home because he built a castle directly outside another player's keep. So we are doing the exact same thing today. We're going to try it out and see if we can't make it work. I wonder how many tiny castles are going to spring up here in the last 20 minutes. That is a siege golem outside Mous's castle, guys. This is officially underway. We don't have any bones. I don't know what any of this stuff is for. Maybe we expand our territory even more. Oops. I just screwed that one up. Bad. Floor. What just happened there? There we go. Production. Fundamentals. Oh, why does that keep happening? Here we go. This is the end, guys. I'm sorry if I get quiet. This is getting crazy. I need some tea, but I don't have any. Here's Mous chasing a player down. Dr. Bones getting low. This is everything. We need Mous to go down here. We need that siege golem up and running. Another player has just arrived as well. It's getting crazy out here. Picking up an end cap. Nice freeze here as well. Mous is getting low. We got to pursue this. He knows it, and we know it. He's so fast, though, unfortunately. Picking up a 17, it's going to stop him. The wolf picking up the hit for him. Not going to be enough there. Keeping him busy. Hopefully that siege golem was up and running. Oh, big end cap on us. We're actually almost dead here. Who's this over here? This is Mous. And Dr. Bones. The two low levels are going ham right now. This is how it all starts. Here is a player smashing his way through a door. You've got every player on the map starting to arrive. Here is Mous. Picking up a freeze almost. He needs to stay on the door. I don't know what he's doing. Malice, get off. He's won. Oh, an end cap there would have been so massive. That door is almost dead. If we get the door down, it's over. That is the walls coming down. This is now a siege. I think we go for a random non-honeycombed wall if we can help it. This is honeycombed on this side. The rats have arrived in force. I forgot that the little tiny explosives actually do less damage than your weapon. We've got to sneak inside, guys, if we can rat our way to a soul. What time is it? It's 9:43. The end is nigh. His castle has to be tier 4. It can just take an immense amount of hits. Likely he's turned every single wall into a honeycomb, and he's just going to be defending tooth and nail all the way across the board. Hopefully there's enough players distracting on another part of his castle to give us time to get through all this. This is going to be a 15-minute breach timer, I believe, so it's probably going to go all the way until the end of the server, but as you can see, it just takes so long to get through these walls here. I am only level 53, but the slashers are making semi-quick work. Let's try to at least get 2 things at once. The zombies are clawing at the gates. 12 minutes on the breach. There's a soul! All the souls are there! I need some movement speed abilities. What do I have? Chaos barrier, I don't know. We take that instead of frostbat. I'm not really sure. Missing with the ult, no big deal. I thought we countered that. It wasn't not going to be enough, though. Time to get home and relax. We got to be careful on our blood as well. I wish we had a bigger blood to go off of here. We might have to just leave and eat a wolf. This is getting crazy. We do have a second gear set. Unfortunately, our coffin is here, so we got to be careful on our coffin, right? He's probably going to be able to kill that through the wall, so let's block this window. Let's also fundamentally spread further out. We need some stone. I hope to God we have some. We do not have any stone at the moment. We should have spread out the other direction as well. That would have been good for walls. We hear Mous fighting somebody over here. We got someone in the corner. Give us some more time on the wall. We're almost there. So close, but it's not enough. Let's take a look at our abilities. I'm actually not certain which abilities we even have right now. This is getting insane. Word of the Damned would be interesting. Crimson Aegis, apply a target to self, shields you, and knock nearby enemies back when the shield is applied. That actually might be better for us than Chaos Barrier. Not positive. Getting some health back here with the Blood Rose. We could absolutely be coming into top 3 tonight. There's 12 minutes left on the server's lifespan and about 7 minutes left on the siege timer, but the wall is almost down. Here's Marabella. Level 38. Here's a toad out as well. It's Mous. Wait, I didn't get the soul shard? Wait, claiming it doesn't put it in your inventory? No, that's our death! Insane! I didn't know I claimed the soul shard and it drops it on the ground? That's actually baffling to me. Mous taking the soul elsewhere. Actually, that is the end of us, unfortunately, there. That we should have had the Soul of Solaris. That could have been a first-place win for the tournament. I can't believe it just drops it on the ground when you hold claim. Why wouldn't it put it in your inventory? I claimed it. But unfortunately, it's not quite enough. I needed to push E and escape there, and then I needed to ult out of the castle and then go elsewhere. I think some of the souls are escaping his castle, though, but he did pick up the Soul of Solaris. That player's picking up our gear right there as well. So that player is now going to be a level 60. This is just going to get insane here at the end. Another siege golem has just been summoned as well. That may put the castle into a breach timer for even longer. We do have our second set available. Thank God this is our last and final set. We don't have any more healing potions though. And a very low blood percentage. Very, very hard for me to believe that just happened. Dr. Bones here now. We are right back up to 50. I also forgot our R is Chaos Barrier. I gotta be very careful with this. Five minutes on the breach. We need the other golem to arrive right now if it's going to happen at all. I can't believe we couldn't get out with the soul there. The servants were absolutely devastating. Wait. I can't believe it. It's actually the soul shard. I didn't even see that. His castle heart is here. This could be it for us. Guys, we need to go put our second gear set away as well. Here's Dr. Bones, one shot on the outside. What time is it? We've got 7 minutes left on the tournament. This could be it. Let's drop our second set of gear off. This has to be the end of Mous here. I didn't realize the castle heart was exposed. It's 9:54. There's 6 minutes left on the tournament. This could be it. Oh. We can access the heart while we're invisible. It's broken. No, not quite going to be enough. I need one player to pull these mobs out from here. I just need one player to pull the mobs away. It is 9:55. We have 5 minutes left. Dr. Bones going for the stun. This might be all we need. Where are the souls? There's no shade. Where are the souls? Backshot saying he's trapped a player in the base. Guys, we are so close to the end. The Rat King almost had the Soul of Solaris, but I got devastated by the Servants. I almost got first there. It was absolutely insane. Backshot has moved his base as well in the last 15 minutes. I'm not sure where everyone is at or what we've got going on. Let me take a peep if I can. Here's Levin. So you have castles all over the map. I'm not sure what happens to a soul. Here's Ayla. Just an incredible end to the tournament as usual. Mous saying he had all 3 souls, brought the entirety of the server. This is Farbane Slums popping off here at the edge. Absolute hype. 2 minutes until the server goes down. All right, guys, that is the end. I got to pull up G-Portal. There's 30 seconds left. And we're going to bring the server down, jump into admin mode, and we'll see where the souls are at. All right, the server has been brought offline. Let me add a password, and we'll go back in admin view, and we'll take a look at who has won this tournament. What an insane end, as always.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
All right, here we go. We're diving back into the server. We're going to turn admin on. We're going to give ourselves an Eye of Twilight. And then we are off to see where the souls are and who has won this tournament. What do I need to build it? Let's find out. What a crazy, absolute mad end to the tournament. Beautiful, the same as last week. You have every player on the map coming out to try to devastate here and dive into some crazy activity. The end is always so much fun. It's so risky to have all 3 souls. I almost feel like you don't go for all 3. That way it spreads the sieging players out across the map. Let me take a look and take a think here. I need to build an Eye of Twilight that's going to be dominance. We need 4 gold ingots and 4 spectral dust. It's not, oh, it is called spectral dust. So give spectral dust 4. Give gold ingot 4. That is our Eye of Twilight. We have a soul shard of the behemoth here. And a soul shard of the winged horror here. Let's investigate whose castles that these are. This is the castle of Backshot. He has a player trapped inside of his base. That is Mous trapped inside. There are souls here. I believe that is a win for Backshot. That is at the very least the soul of the behemoth. Let's go ahead and take a look. We're going to go ahead and take off Toggle Observe and we'll kill this player. What a beautiful trap here on this side of the base. Backshot, the trap king, pulling it off. Oh, you know what? I actually can't, I can't. Ironically, he's actually stuck inside of the foundation. It does look like there's 2 souls there to me, though. Let me see. Soul Shard of the Behemoth. This is Winged Horror. How would we go about this? I know how. Oops. You just had some players with some crazy gear. This is us turning into level 64, and we're going to take a look. Somehow Marabella, I heard knocking, though. Does that mean there's a player online? No, it's just us. I could have sworn I heard knocking, though. Maybe I did that on my own. But here we go. We're going to siege this castle down, and we're going to break in, and we're going to devastate this player, and we're going to take a look. It does look like Backshot is going to have access to 1 or 2 souls while this is being summoned. Let's go ahead and take a peep over at this other player. This is Testing, who killed us earlier. Testing has placed down the soul of the Winged Horror at level 39. These players are coming up into some big cash prizes. That was a $150 siege here at the end of the tournament. Getting all 3 souls has proven to be devastating. I would say that that's probably going to be both souls going to player Backshot here at the end. If that is Solaris and another one, that's going to be somewhere around $100 siege for this player as well. Oh yeah, I accidentally knocked here. I must have been pushing F. Let me take a look at the rules, guys. I'm pretty sure this player now wins all of these things. I don't think it has to be placed down. I'm pretty sure that he just wins the tournament at this point. Let me take a look at the conditions. We'll read it together. Have a unique soul shard in base at the end of the Sunday Night Siege window. Chat, what do you guys think? I think that was a $110 win here for player Trapula. Have it in base. Isn't this in base? Have it in base. Have a unique soul shard in base. I think those are inside his base. And he wins this tournament. That's going to bring the castle walls down a lot sooner, but you saw how long it took to destroy a wall with just slashers. That was madness at the end. I actually thought those servants were players, but the light weavers just did such an immense amount of damage. That is going to be the end. Let me take a look at what we have here. This is the soul shard of Solaris and the soul shard of the Behemoth. Have a unique soul shard in base. This is within the base of Trapula. I am going to call this a back shot double win. Getting 2 soul shards here. That is going to be testing with the soul of the winged horror and back shot with the soul shard of Behemoth and the soul shard of Solaris. What a trap by getting this player stuck inside the honeycomb. You love to see the Trap King pull this kind of thing off. That is the danger of having all 3 souls. It forces all players onto the same location at the end of the server. That is madness and stupidity, but an incredible end to the siege. Unfortunately, I didn't manage to get top 3. We were so close so many times, and we couldn't bring it home. I'm going to take a look at this footage again in a few minutes with the admin team, and we'll come to an executive decision and announce it inside of Discord. But if I had to guess, I would say this is a first. This looks like a first and third place win for Backshot, and a second place win for testing. A fantastic tournament. I didn't manage to get a come up, guys, but I definitely played far better than usual, and I had a beautiful time. So thank you guys for tuning in. That is the end of Tournament 6. The $150 Merciless Cash Cup has come to a close. The admins will make a ruling, and I will see you all next time for Tournament 7. We've got a $1,000 Cash Cup on the way and a $3,000 Summerlong Cash Cup Series. I'll catch you all next time for another V-Rising video and stream. All right, fam. I am feeling good, And that was an incredible end to the tournament. I couldn't pull out the top 3, but God, if we weren't close. I almost wanted to give up once or twice there at the end, but I'm glad that I did not. We're going to do one more giveaway here. So please, this is your last chance to enter. I'm going to pop it off in the chat. That's the last chance for the giveaway. All right, I'm going to draw this one up, guys. Thank you all for tuning into the stream. I can't wait for this to catch up and for you all to see and judge on this. I would love some feedback in Discord, of course, but all of the souls are inside of players' castles, so those players will win the tournament as long as the admin team agrees, but it definitely, according to the rules, the souls are in those players' castles. It was a fantastic idea for Mous to grab them and dip. If he had enough mats to make his own castle, he could have built a second castle on the spot. That's going to have to come into play later on in the tournament's lifespan. That would be extremely intelligent and intense. What a chaotic and beautiful end. Here comes the last entrant. This is going to be Peroxo. Peroxo, congratulations. You have won a base game or DLC. I will send you the code on Twitch and message you. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I was going to play a little bit of Cycle, but my throat is dry. I haven't had a sip of water in over an hour. My heart's been hammering. So I'm going to bring the stream down for now, and I will definitely catch you all next time. Thanks for tuning in. For the subs, the likes, the loves, constructive criticism, and compliments as always.